Am I live on the right account? Anything could happen. Woo! Oh, that hurt my head. I'm here. I'm only 6 minutes late today. Kind of a dub. Just saying. Not too shabby. It's like a new record. I know. Why do you guys think I haven't been doing stream starting soon? Just saying. Yeah, just saying. It's normally 20 minutes late for me. It just builds the anticipation. A mere 6 lines of Coke late. True. No, just Red Bull. Just half a Red Bull for me. And 2 Excedrin. Because I have a little bit of a headache. Because it's hot outside. And even though I'm hydrating, I don't know. The heat's hurting. Dun, dun, dun. I went to the gorge. and see if he knows. Like, what if me and Cutie make a cake made like out of dog food and we manage to somehow make it not taste like shit, and then we have a tester and we say, oh, we made this cake, what do you think? And then see if they know that it's made out of not human food. That might be too deranged for her. Maybe she wouldn't want to like turn the art into the, you know. Oh yeah, you won VIP. Congrats on the wheel. Have the yard taste test it. What if we got 2 cakes? One of them's made out of dog food and the other one is not made out of dog food. Oh, Rynam, thank you for the brand new sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. Did you see Nikado Avocado's new video? Yes and no. No, I didn't see it. Yes, I've seen people posting about it. I kind of want to look at it because I don't know anything about it. I don't know what happened, and I've kind of gone, you know what? I'll look at that on stream. I also want to watch Dr. Disrespect's statement because I heard it's ridiculous. I've heard it's absolutely ridiculous. Like, just the goofiest thought process ever. Failure, thanks for the 4 months. I appreciate it. It's really awful. Like, I saw a quote from it, and it actually is like something that a 7th grader would say as a response. Yeah. I feel like Senna's very gullible. Yeah, she could eat. I feel like Senna would just like eat dog food though, you know? Like as a treat. He was being disrespectful. What do you mean? Denying sex allegations in full costume. Yeah, that's the thing. You know what? You make a great point. Scrap everything. Can we just come back to earth real quick? The fact that this full-grown 40-year-old man refuses to address a sexual misconduct with minors allegation without wearing a mullet and a bulletproof vest jacket costume is crazy. That's crazy, actually. Like, scrap everything else. Scrap what he said. Scrap about his tweets. The man has never gone out of costume to address this. We've normalized the fact that he's wearing this outfit and kind of listened to what he said and been like, wow, this guy's saying some crazy shit. Scrap all that. Look what he's wearing. He didn't even take the costume off. Like, when he cheated on his wife, do you remember that? He came on stream with his, like, normal, like, he took his costume off and he was, like, crying. You know? Like, he couldn't do that for this. Which is like, okay. Yeah, I did it when he cheated on his wife, but not this, yeah. Which, like, I mean, they're both bad, but I would argue that this one is, like, much worse. It is a much worse thing. Like, this is the thing you should probably at least, like, be kind of serious because people are not going to take you seriously. Astronomically worse, yeah. Hiding behind a character, right. It makes me feel like, you know what I mean? Vote Trump or you're gay. Well, I think that the second one is like that's like a good thing. Like, I don't know. It's like make a choice that you don't want to choose, or be gay, which is like fine. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I bet he's not even a real doctor. Yeah. Can I should tweet that. I bet he's not even a real doctor. That would be a crazy tweet. Sam is canonically bi. Nice try. Yeah. He's not even that disrespectful to the people he likes and respects, that is. I would argue otherwise. You know who the worst part? He's not even a doctor. Yeah, just found out he's not even a real doctor either. Do it. Do you think if I tweeted, I bet he isn't even a real doctor, do you think that people would get it? Would they know who I'm talking about? Can I tweet that? Are you okay with that? You said it in chat and it's really funny. I don't want to take credit. Like if I just literally tweet it like that. Ah! He had sex with a minor, he's still on the platform. So what happened was in 2020, don't subtweet. I think I'll subtweet about this guy. It's not even really a subtweet. So in 2020, there's a streamer named Dr. Disrespect, and he got banned off of Twitch, and nobody knew why, and they never said why, and everybody was kind of like, this is really weird that we never found out why. He just got permanently banned. And everybody knew it had to have been pretty bad, because for them to get permanently banned without any warnings, without anything, and then nobody knowing, and it never came out, people were like, okay, it probably was actually like really bad. And he didn't fight back. He just took the ban, went to YouTube, and then we were like, okay. One of the top streamers, yeah. Anyways, long story short, one of the staff at Twitch, correct me if I'm wrong, one of the staff at Twitch like a couple months ago, maybe, basically, without naming him, but everybody knew who it was, said that he had been caught messaging, former staff, he had been caught messaging within Twitch's Whisper feature a minor. They have not put out what the messages were. Nobody can confirm what they were, but people are like, I think it has been said that the messages were inappropriate. You can't send pictures in Whispers, so it's kind of like, I think we can all assume what inappropriate means. There is no evidence, or nobody's come forward to say that he met up with said minor, so that's, from what I understand, not on the table. It was just inappropriate conversations. And he himself like confirmed that the conversations we're having were inappropriate, while also trying to say that it never happened. He's basically got caught. He said sexting. It's hard because it's like, we don't have any screenshots or anything. He's honestly giving us more information than anybody is by trying to like roundabout deny it. So it's like, and a lot of people are saying like, how come this guy's not in jail? And it's like, because Twitch isn't the police, and unfortunately like sexual misconduct stuff is incredibly hard to get incriminated against because of multiple reasons. So I like when people are saying like, how come he's not in jail? It's like, well, because Twitch isn't the cops, you know? So they may or may not have handed it off to somebody based on what it is, but we still don't know what it is. So yeah, they did. Yeah. And so it was before 2020, because he got banned in 2020. So it happened at least 6 years ago, probably. And at this point, if he is not in jail, then they have ruled that it was, you know, whatever. But he did confirm that it happened. He himself confirmed it happened. He's kind of trying to walk it back, but he did. Yeah. It was 2017, right? So yeah, it was long enough that I would feel like if a court was gonna rule some sort of something, it would have happened and people would have found it online if he would have had any like repercussions. The best part is when he tweeted that he DM'd a minor and then edited it to remove the word minor. I heard that he said in his statement that he did that to see if journalists would catch it, which is like When I was a kid, my parents caught me lying once, and I tried to say it was a joke. And it feels like in the same realm as that when you like get caught in something, so you try to make it seem like you're actually being the smart one, you know? Like, I don't know. But he after this all came out like a couple months ago, he was like, I'm going offline, whatever. And then he made a big returning video. I'm back. I'm back from vacation. I'm back, guys. You guys can't take me down. I'm back. And he came back and then he spoke about it. And from what I understand, I haven't watched the whole thing, but from what I understand, it was a train wreck. It was a train wreck. But he had like 300,000 people in there. Like when he came back, I popped in and he was like doing his whole green screen bit, and I just didn't I didn't want to sit there and like wait. I was like, I'll see clips. Yeah, the return video being Epstein's Island was crazy. That'll be the last time he ever does numbers like that. He's doing the thing that like emotionally unintelligent people do, whereas he has been caught and he's embarrassed and he's scared. So he's trying to go villain mode. And people will do this where they'll go, oh, you think I'm a bad guy? I'm going to be a bad guy. I'm going to try to like double down on what you think so that you look stupid, which doesn't work. You know, it's like, oh, you think I'm a bad person? Well, let me show you. Like, or you think I'm, you know, well, I'll just leave, you know, that kind of stuff. So it's just like, it is a pattern, and people that are acting like this are incapable of seeing that they're playing right into the pattern, but it is a pattern of somebody that is unable to have self-reflection. When Nick Merckx calls you up on Twitter and says that you are disgusting, I think that it's time to have a little bit of self-reflection. I think that it's time to look inward and think about what kind of position you're having on the internet. Yeah. Yep. Machiavellian mode. Machiavellian mode. Okay, hold on. Machiavellian. Whoa. I love charts though. I love when a lot of psychology stuff does this thing that I love for my brain, where they make a lot of charts and stuff to help you understand what they're talking about. And it's really nice. This one won't load, but had everything hacked, but it's the right thing to do. It's the right thing to do if you decide that it's the right thing to do for you. You know what I mean? Like, I'll never fault anybody for deciding that you want to just move on, and you know what I mean? And you applaud people that decide that they're comfortable coming forward with things. You know what I mean? Like, it's tough. It's tough.
This act, God.
Yeah, here's the thing. Like, going back to it. Why are we doing this in costume? Why are we doing this in costume? Like, I can't take anything. I wouldn't anyways, but I really can't. You know what I mean? Like, I think that in the space that we're in, we're used to people just kind of like, we have this veil of content brain, but like, you know what I mean? Like, there's a good chance that he successfully makes somebody believe him if he takes the fucking mullet off.
So concerned and worried about everyone else's problems except mine, because I'm dealing with a deeper depression and I like to project.
Oh, champs. So glad you're back. Hey, I appreciate it, Shane. It's good to be back to a certain degree, right? We got to figure out this monetization thing. So September 25th is basically when we can reapply for partnership on YouTube, you know? For almost 4 years, champs, the public demanded to hear from the doc regarding the Twitch suspension. I guess since you all missed the point with my personal statement, maybe it's time to tell my side of the story.
Your personal statement, you edited after you posted it and was terrible, and then you followed it up with a picture of you playing chess and checkers where the camera angle was from the height of a child. You know what I mean? Can you call us champs? Sure, champs.
Not champs. You see, there was a lawsuit pending, and as part of that arbitration, all parties were not allowed to speak publicly about the case. I respected those rules. My lawsuit against Twitch was eventually resolved, as you all know. But even then, as part of the settlement, all parties were still prohibited from speaking publicly about the case or the settlement. However, if one side violated that confidentiality, then the other side could respond. And again, champs, again, I respected all the confidential obligations. But apparently,
which, like, from what he's saying right now, which I don't really know, like, the logistics of all of this now that it's been spoken up about, but what people are saying are like, okay, well, I guess now that things have come out and, you know, it's like if one party talks about it, the other person can, then people are saying like, oh, we'll just like release the screenshots. And he's like saying that he doesn't want to do that. You know what I mean? And it's like, why? You know, going back to what I said before, it's like, you know, I can understand why the victim would not want the screenshots reported, but I don't think that he cares about them. He's taking care of himself.
Twitch's own disgruntled employees didn't feel the need to abide by those same
This is what a lot of Shungai
obligations.
does to you, apparently.
Cody Connors, ex-Twitch employee, wasn't even involved, leaks Twitch's reported reason. Years later, Cody, why do this? What was the point? This was settled professionally. And you, knowing how black and white the internet is, you decided, you fucking rat, to leak the reported reason Twitch banned me.
That's a crazy take to call somebody a rat for, again, leaking information about what it is. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's a crazy word to throw out there. Like, I don't know why he thought that was people were gonna like, yeah. Crazy that not only is he doing this in costume, but also in character. Yeah, I wonder if like when he turns stream off and he takes, I like to think that when he turns stream off, he goes and sits in his living room in costume. And then his wife is like, babe, please, can you not sleep in the costume tonight? Please, can you take the costume off tonight? Just come to bed normally. And he's like, no, sorry, champ. I can't do that.
In 2020. Well, I mean, for what? Cody? Why? Did you not know the repercussions from spewing lies about the 2-time? Did you not know the repercussions of accusing me, Cody Connors? You see, you don't know
so
shit.
Weird and threatening.
And it was obvious from your tweet. You didn't have any firsthand knowledge of my dispute with Twitch. You said that I got banned from Twitch because I was sexting a minor through Whisper's messages? Do you even know what the legal definition of sexting is? I do. And yeah,
No, we know. We heard. We know that you know.
I used Twitch's Whispers, but trust me, I wasn't sexting.
He's like, I know. I didn't do it. I know because I didn't do that. So I know what it is because I didn't.
Anyone. You also said the word minor, Cody. I even made sure that word was emphasized in my statement, edited, etc., just to make sure these so-called journalists would pick up on it. And boy, oh boy, did they ever, champs. When you and all these so-called journalists, Cody, fired off your tweets, did any of you consider that the Twitch user may have been over the legal age of consent at the time of the messages? You didn't.
It's like,
Neither did any of these journalists, and neither did Twitch at the time of the ban. You also tried to tell the world that I was trying to meet up with this user at TwitchCon, but you're wrong. Let's set the record straight.
Didn't he cheat on his wife at TwitchCon though, or like around the time of TwitchCon? So like just to put into perspective, in 2017 when this happened, he was messaging all for
Twitch suspension
Callum,
in 2020.
thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Then you would hope they would tell the truth. But apparently that's just too much to ask. If these former trust and safety team members, and by the way, I know exactly who they are, actually had firsthand knowledge.
Why is he so threatening? Like, he's so threatening. You know what I mean? Like he's like, I know where he's like one step away from I know where you live.
Then what they conveniently left out is 1, Twitch's trust and safety team, the same employees that decided to ban me, internally admitted that the whisper messages were not sexting. And 2, Twitch's trust and safety team, the same employees that decided to ban me, internally acknowledged that the whispers did not constitute child sexual abuse material CSAM. I'll say it again. Neither I nor the Twitch user exchanged any sexual graphic messages or images. Cody Connors and these other anonymous sources.
Again, like this is like you watch To Catch a Predator and people always want to draw like a hard line in the sand, which is why it makes the court stuff difficult. They want to draw like a hard line in the sand of like, there is a line between inappropriate and appropriate, and that has to do with saying, I want to have sex with you. You know what I mean? It's like anything before that is, it's fine. You know what I mean? It's fine. It's like flirting is flirting, and you know it when it's happening, and you know when you're having conversations that are not conversations that you would have with another person, and everybody else knows it too. And just because there isn't it, you know what I mean? What he's saying is that the conversation, I don't know about you guys, but there's a couple steps before sending a lewd where a conversation can start to become a little bit spicy. I don't think the conversation goes, hey, thank you so much for watching the streams, to here's a picture of my penis. Well, I think that, I mean, my Instagram like requests would speak differently, because there's a lot of filth in there. But you know, that like he's acting like there's like a hard line where everything before that is appropriate. But yeah, I'm also describing somebody who isn't wearing a mullet and the wicked emote glasses. So I don't know.
Sources are trying to paint a picture that I was exchanging sexually explicit messages and photos with this Twitch user. That never happened. I even used the word inappropriate purposely. And look at how it was defined by everyone, champs. Huh? Including these defaming articles. I'm sorry, but mutual bantering with inappropriate jokes taken out of context should have never led to me getting banned from Twitch in the...
That's crazy. I'm sorry. I don't care what kind of like relationship you think that you have. I'm just going to say this in case somebody in chat doesn't know. And I'm going to say this definitively with no wiggle room. If you are above 18 and you are having a conversation with somebody that is below 18, I don't care how comfy you think you are. I don't care if you're like, oh, I can make this joke, they'll understand that I'm kidding. Don't. Just don't. Don't do it. Don't analyze what kind of relationship you have with that person. Just don't do it, and you'll be okay. like I think what he's trying to say here is like, I had kind of inappropriate banter, and it was banter. It's like, you know what? Just draw a line for yourself. Say, hey, if a stranger saw this conversation out of context, would they think that it's inappropriate? Yes or no? If the answer is yes, then don't do it. You know, if there's two adults that are having like weird banter, you can go, okay, I don't really understand that, but those are two consenting adults that are making weird jokes with each other. When you have above 18, below 18, just don't. Just save yourself the trouble and just don't. He was 37 talking to a 16, 17-year-old. Yeah, it's crazy.
First place. I mean, how would each of you look with all of your private DMs,
sorry, I'm
your
pausing
text
so
messages,
much.
your chat?
I'm 29 years old, and I actually like don't know, like if I sat in a room with a 16-year-old, I don't know what I would talk to them about. I don't know what I would have to talk to them about. Like, I don't know how to have a conversation with somebody that age. And I just would be, I would prefer not to, because that wouldn't really be fun, because their banter wouldn't even be. I was so incredibly unfunny when I was 16, you know? Like, yeah. 17-year-olds have pop quizzes. Yeah, I don't even know. I'm trying to think. When you were 16, what kind of stuff were you like into? I was sick. Let's say, okay, when I was 16, I would have been like, maybe like a junior in high school. You like a junior in high school? So I think what was I into? I actually don't even know if I was into anything, because I had so lack of a personality. Like, I just was like a ball of clay. You know, like I didn't have a personality yet, really. I don't know.
Chats were looked at, dissected, and taken out of context by someone who's deliberately trying to find something inappropriate in those words. And this is not a situation where a victim publicly accuses someone of wrongdoing. That never happened here. We're talking about allegations that Twitch made against me as a half-baked reason for justifying their actions of suspending and shutting down my channel. Allegations that Twitch made without even a legal analysis of whether the whisper messages were legal.
Again, when Dr. Disrespect was banned, he was probably like one of the larger streamers on the platform. Hi, Twitch is not going to kick you off the platform. I'm sure it took a massive amount of decision making to decide to kick off one of their most profitable streamers. Like, nobody's like vendetta, like, hey, we just don't like this guy's vibes, we should get him off of here. I'm sorry, like, when you're dealing with a platform that never has really been super profitable, they are going to body their whether or not they like somebody and keep them on the platform unless they feel like truly they have to get rid of them. You know what I mean? It'd be like Twitch going after Kai for no reason. Yeah, if they went wrong, then why did they settle? If they weren't wrong, then why did they settle? I don't know. Do you know? I don't know. I don't have the screenshots. The big thing irks me. It's not worth a couple mil a year. Let's fake a sexing. It's, yeah. Wonder if Twitch thought he was going to cause a problem in the future. Don't know.
You see, I engage with my community. I engage with other streamers. And through Twitch Whispers, I communicate with Twitch users. Conversations that consisted of a variety of playing games and gaming politics, content creation, random stuff. This was the extent of my whispers with this Twitch user. On June 21st, 2020, my ex-Twitch partner manager learns that I exchanged whispers with the Twitch user. And I say ex-partner manager because for years, this guy didn't do anything for me, my community, or my channel. For years. I'm talking no front page love. You're talking about the face of the platform.
What does that have to do with anything? Like, what? Hi, what? Like, what? Okay. There's no way that is true. I'm pretty sure it's not true. But also at the same time, like, do you think that this partner manager has it out to get you? Do you think that they hated you and then they also wanted to expose you? Like, I'm sorry, but like, when you are like, you don't have like, he's going full paranoia. Literally, he's like, they're out to get me. They're out to get me. Maybe Twitch thought that if the minor decided to sue and Twitch knew about the conversation and didn't ban him, they would lose a lot of money cheaper to get rid of him. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. He's their revenue stream. Doubt they wanted to out him. Yeah. He doesn't need, like, front page. I don't know why the fuck he's acting like they were, like, suppressing him. He's, like, one of the biggest creators. Like, he's fine. He's doing fine.
Right? Literally. The face of the platform. And I know Champions Club remembers this. We got zero front page love on the website. Was never on my channel. He didn't follow me on Twitter.
Ain't no way. Stop it. Don't do that. You're making yourself look like more of an idiot. He didn't follow me on Twitter. My partner Banner didn't follow me on Twitter. Didn't follow me on Twitter. So I texted a minor. I was mad at him.
Wouldn't even inform us about Twitch rival tournaments. We're talking about the 2-time Twitch rival tournament. Oh, I'm sorry. Would you want to play in it? We got zero support from this guy. And it was just so obvious that he carried a grudge against the 2-time. So after we signed with Twitch in 2019, we asked for a new partner manager. And just a few months later, that ex-Twitch partner manager is directly involved with getting me banned. Coincidence? The Twitch user tells the ex-Twitch partner manager that they do not want to report anything to Twitch. I'll repeat that sentence one more time just in case anybody missed that one. The Twitch user tells this ex-Twitch partner manager...
You know what? Maybe they didn't like you because you were the kind of person who thinks you're above the age of consent. Like, you think that you're like, maybe they didn't like you because that came out in like lots of different ways, and they were like, I don't know, man. Maybe we shouldn't put this guy on the front page. He seems kind of like might be a little of a PDF file.
Manager that they do not want to report anything to Twitch. But this ex-Twitch partner manager encourages the user and even directs them to file a report directly with Twitch, even though the user told him clearly that we never physically met anywhere and that no photographs were exchanged. On June 24th, 2020, Twitch's special operations team receives and reviews the user's report. They find no issues and determine that it did not warrant any further escalation to Twitch's law enforcement response team. That would have been the end. That should have been the end. But that partner manager, oh boy, did he had it out. He had it out for the 2-time. He finds out that no further action will be taken, so what does he do? He personally escalates the report to a friend on the Twitch's LER team. The LER team, remember, that's the Twitch's law enforcement response
I'm imagining
team.
This person that he's talking about. I'm imagining this person that he's talking about, like, being like, okay, we have discovered conversations that are not appropriate. And then maybe Twitch looks at it and goes, do we want to get into deep shit with Dr. Disrespect, though? And then this person was like, fuck you guys. This guy's like a danger. So I'm going to keep pushing to get somebody to look at this. You know, he's making it seem like this guy had a vendetta, and it's like, no, this guy saw something that was inappropriate and was like, like, there probably was a lot of people that tried to go, shh, 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 shh. Like, don't. You know what I mean?
To a friend on Twitch's LER team. So a day later, on June 25th, the LER analyst pulls the entirety of the Whisper messages and begins discussing them with his director of the LER team. Mind you, this director is on vacation at that time and does not have access to their computer or work files. Let me just remind you, I went through a big time arbitration, okay? And, you discover a lot of stuff. Mind you, this director is on vacation at that time. The LER analyst cherry picks and sends a few targeted excerpts out of context from the Whisper messages to this director. Now, if you do this, you can make anyone's messages look inappropriate, even when they aren't. Within less than 1 hour, this LER analyst and his director have made the decision to suspend me from Twitch. Twitch submits a report to NCMEC. You guys all read those little articles, huh? The NCMEC. Twitch submits that report. The National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. Guess what? As far as I know, and over 4 years have passed, they didn't do anything with the report. As far as I know,
That doesn't mean that they weren't inappropriate. Like, the legal, if the legal system always got the bad guy, our world would look so much different. like he's decided that because somebody didn't walk in his front door and slap handcuffs on him, that it wasn't inappropriate. Like, I didn't go to jail, so it was fine.
they didn't escalate Twitch's report to law enforcement. Mind you, the same people that made this decision admit internally that the messages did not constitute sexting. The same people that made this decision at Twitch admit internally that the messages did not warrant any child sexual abuse material charge. Twitch makes this decision to terminate my contract and ban me while admitted they did not perform any legal analysis of whether the messages exchanged were illegal in any way.
He's got like the villain
Twitch
monologue
makes this decision
laugh.
to terminate my contract and ban me while admitting that they never investigated the age of consent in the
If
jurisdiction.
the messages were entirely platonically just not weird, nobody would have looked at them. Nobody would have looked at them. They wouldn't have gone anywhere. They would have gone onto somebody's desk and that person would have gone, what is this? We can't do anything with this. Like, they wouldn't have gone anywhere. Nobody's gonna like take messages that are like so vague. You know what I mean?
Where the user's messages were sent and received. Twitch makes this decision to terminate my contract and ban me without ever interviewing me, the user, or any other third party, including the partner manager. It's fucking unbelievable! I'm not going to get into every detail regarding my legal case.
You should though. If you're innocent.
But these former Twitch employees that claim to have firsthand knowledge, they just don't have a clue. They didn't report any facts.
Yeah, you're right. Like if you have to clarify age of consent instead of saying an adult, because I would hope all of us know without even needing to like birthday check, like that person is too young for me to have a conversation that goes past a logistic whatever the conversation started with, you know? Like, hey streamer, I'm trying to think of a reason you would need to message the streamer directly about something. Whatever. Okay, great. GG's. Thanks for watching the channel. Awesome. You know? Like, and when you're a streamer, like, I know this, and I'm not even as big as him. With people of all ages, you just kind of like be careful because you don't want anybody to like think that the relationship is anything more than just like, hey, you know, thanks for messaging me about the thing that you're talking to me about. We're not best friends, you know? So for like, just if you are the size that he's at with as many fans that he has, to not recognize that you just shouldn't be having extended conversations with like a minor that's a fan because you just don't know in your head like where they could think that is in their head is like that that's unaware. Twitch is a private company. They can choose to boot you at any point because it's their platform. The contract is the only reason they settled. In this case, it was because he was creepy. Yeah. He was in his mid-30s with children. Go pick up your kid from school and get off Whispers. Yeah. yeah, he especially at his size. That's what I wonder about Clance. Cause like, how did they message him on Whispers in a way that he even saw it? 2017 was different. Maybe Twitch Whispers operated differently. But like, how did it even happen in Twitch Whispers? I don't know about you guys, but I don't use my Whispers. I don't use them. Like, I don't think I've ever used them for anything other than like GeoGuessr. GeoGuessr has that thing that uses Whispers, but it's not a feature that people use. I think people use Whispers for like bots and stuff, but not to like chit chat. Yeah. Who initiated? Don't know. We won't know. We probably won't ever see the messages, and as much as I think it would probably close the whole case, I am on the side of the other party where if they don't want those messages out there for their own protection, then I get it. I get it. Because again, going back to what I said a little bit ago, if the other party had their name out there, that would be a horrible existence for them. It'd be terrible. It would be terrible. He could show them with the other party's name censored. Maybe. You don't know what's in them. You know? Maybe there is context in there that is doxing. Discord revoked his partnership and terminated his server when he was banned too, so I'm guessing he was talking to them there too initially. Oh, interesting. Yeah, there's so many factors, like as invested as we want to be, because it's really horrifying. It's violating. I think that like a lot of us probably feel violated by this because we like to think of the platform where we enjoy content as being safe. So when stuff like this happens, it makes it feel really icky, because it makes you feel like it's like you start to see the back alleys that exist in the platform where like nasty stuff happens, and it's like, damn it, you know what I mean? Like it isn't what I'm taking it at face value for. So it's like we all get really frustrated, and also, it can be really disorienting to have your favorite creator end up being a bad person, and a lot of times people want to jump to people's like aid because you've invested. It's kind of like the sunken cost fallacy with creators, where like, and I bet some of you have this because I have friends that were streamers that like ended up being like this, where you watch somebody, you sub to somebody, you spend time in their community, and then they end up being somebody that sucks, and you are like, man, I've spent so much time investing in this person, like I just really, I can't, this is so hard for me to just like, I feel like I've wasted all this time. You feel betrayed. Yeah. And so I think that that's why a lot of people try to come to their aid, or they feel like their role as a fan becomes more valued because they stuck around. It's like, oh, I'm going to defend this guy and he's going to think I'm the best. He's going to give me more attention now because I'm going to be the #1 fan because I stuck around through thick and thin, And so you get a lot of just really parasocial support, like parasocial support can be just as bad as parasocial creepiness, parasocial obsessiveness. Like sometimes people get too supportive of content creators, diehards, stans. They can do no wrong, and that can be just as damaging as people that want to go after somebody because they're parasocially obsessed. You know what I mean? What did stans do? That fucking guy. That's why boundaries are so important. Yeah, it's like I don't want you guys to invest yourself in more of my life than I give you, and I also don't want you to think that what I give you is all
Sam,
there is.
go make a sandwich.
Which is a hard thing as a creator to try to get their audience to understand. You know, it's like what I don't tell you is not for you to know. Not necessarily because I'm hiding something, but just because I'm a human being and I like to go off stream and have a little bit of me left for me, you know? Like, I'm allowed to have corners of my life that are just for me so that I can come back to stream and I can be your favorite streamer and I don't get just absolutely like the sponge doesn't get squeezed dry, you know? Alternatively, this person that you guys see on stream every day isn't necessarily all there is, you know? Like, there might be aspects of me that you maybe wouldn't like that much. And I don't want you to think that, like, any creator is above that. You know what I mean? So it's always keep room for, like, and I think a lot of creators too also think that, like, it's like, oh, I'm off the clock. Whatever I do now is, you know, like I could be a pedophile when I don't have my mullet on. Like, well, some of those things do carry over. I'm secretly really into Warhammer. Dude, I can get behind Total War. I've put some hours into Total War. You know what I did on January 6th is my my business. That's what I'm trying to say, okay? No creator is perfect. I learned that the hard way when Hassan bought a house. True. We really should stop having houses. I think that we should all just live in, all streamers should live in one big school computer lab with little mattresses on the floor, just so that you understand that we're just like you know? We just live in the computers. You and Squeaks can do what you want with political figures. Is not my business. A true socialist would couch surf their entire life. Yeah, exactly, right? She even wants a mattress. Guys, I just want a Tempur-Pedic. Okay? Sorry if that changes your opinion of me. You know what? I'll say it. Every day I wake up and I brush my teeth. Sometimes I take a shower. Make a cup of coffee. Sometimes I go outside. And if that changes your opinion of me, so be it. So be it. Sometimes I eat a little snack. And you know what? This morning, I ran out of bagels, so I put cream cheese on a piece of toast. So I'm an imperfect person. Sometimes I go a little bit off of the beaten path. Yeah. I can afford coffee. Yeah, it's homemade. Yep. Hate to see your favorite creator really come forward and tell you what they don't want you to know. Were you the one that farted? I swear to God, guys, we have talked about this in private too. I can't express to you how confusing it is that between the four of us, you know us, right? Like, you've seen us on stream. You've seen how all four of us behave on stream. You would think that in private, one of us would have admitted it, but we would have been like, okay, let's keep the bit going. This is funny. Genuinely, none of us have admitted that it was us. And so we don't know. Like, we genuinely don't know. Like, at this point, I also think the joke has died enough that I, like, strategically, I could have been like, guys, I have something to admit. To milk it even more. But I didn't. Are you going to have a big stream when you finally admit it? Fartgate admission. Cinna was the odd one out. It is kind of weird that Cinna never wanted to hang out with us after that, you know? Like, have you seen Cinna in the same room with me and Cutie and Caroline again? Kind of suspicious. Makes you think that maybe she didn't want to return to the scene of the crime.
Fuck me!
If you will.
That's so many crimes.
Tanner, thank you for the 25? What the fuck? Thank you. She's at Cuties right now. Well, if it doesn't get stinky over there, then it's either me or Caroline. And it ain't me. Because I know me. And I'm telling you that it wasn't me. I've never seen Cinna and a January 6er in the same room. Yeah, true. She was with them at the streamer games. Okay, well, you can't say that because nobody farted at the streamer games, so that kind of like makes it seem like it was me. So you can't bring that up because then that incriminates me. And I think when I think about it, I don't have a partner manager, so I can't really put the blame on them. But I feel like Twitch might have been out to get me, and so maybe they had a part to play in Fartgate. I thought Caitlin was your manager. No, I had a partner manager. I don't have a partner manager anymore. So shoot dang had. Yep. Irrelevant. Wow. Uh-oh. Do they follow you on Twitter? Yeah. You know what? They did. I did have one and they did.
That's so many
They do still, but they did. Nick, thanks for the 3. A lot have lost their partner managers. Yeah, when Twitch downsized, a lot of people lost their partner managers. I had a partner manager who was phenomenal. He was the greatest. We got to hang out with him at TwitchCon. Like he would like, meet with us, and like he did a lot for us. Then I had another manager. She's the greatest. I still can kind of message her like if I have things that are like, not like she's still very open to helping me if I need help. But I don't have one assigned to me anymore. Which sucks, but also at the same time, like I get it. I get like the ones that I had were great, and they're still very open to helping me if they can. So, it is what it is. Twitch ambassador, here we come. Respectfully, I think that if there is anybody that shouldn't be a Twitch ambassador, it should be me. I tried to convince Alexa to go apply for Twitch ambassador. So if the applications open back up, I will be bullying them to apply because I think that they would be a really good person to do Twitch ambassador. But I will not be doing it because not only I love streaming, I love all this stuff. I just don't really think that like I don't think I would participate like in the things that they maybe like need. I don't know. Here's what I'm gonna say. It's not my vibe. There's a lot of people that are really, really good for the platform. There's people that are members of like different types of like marginalized communities that I think could be better. I think that Twitch should pick so that there's representation. I think that if I were to like apply, I think that that's taking up a space that somebody else should have. Because I wouldn't like put my best foot forward in that position, And I truly think that like if you want that job, I think there's a lot of people that want to do roles like that we can get this fuckface off stream while I'm talking about this. I think that there's a lot of people that like want those roles for like a self-fulfilling reason, and I think there's a lot of people that want those roles because they genuinely want to like keep an eye on the platform and make sure that it's not getting fucky, and those are the people that should have it.
Fuck me! That's so many crimes!
You have to enjoy the time you have left. That's true. So true. So true. Lindsay, thank you for the 2. Yeah, so anyways, kind of a shit statement by him. If you ask me, kind of a shit statement by him. I at this point though, I'm trying to think like what else is gonna come from that whole situation, and I kind of feel like we're at a point where maybe like legal wise, we're not gonna see the screenshots. I truly don't think we'll ever see the screenshots. I don't think any more information is gonna be put forward. He's clearly just gonna play the victim. And I think that we're at a spot where he's gonna now just like coast. One of the Aussie ambassadors works really hard just making sure the space is actually as safe as it can be for everyone, and it's super dope. Right, exactly. And it's like those are the kinds of people that should be doing it. And there's a lot of people that like that's their number one goal, is to like be a like community person, you know? Can I send you a captured moment from the first stream back that is just poetic? Yeah. This is his first stream back. Shut the fuck up. That's crazy. What did he do? I mean, you probably just saw the screenshot. Did he just like... That's crazy. I don't know if that was real. I could see it not being real. I could see it not being real, but... Do I care? No, not really. Not really. He's for sure got cop school. Really trying to play up that you can be completely inappropriately gross but not be criminally charged, so that it makes it okay. It's exactly like what we were saying, where it's like, if you feel like you have to define the line of illegal and legal as your morality line when it comes to that kind of stuff, I think you've discredited yourself in my eyes. You know, it's like technically, it's like, we shouldn't even be having this conversation. Like, we should not be sitting here finding a line to draw in between, you know. Did you ask the landlord about the lamb? No, I got nervous. Out to sea. Thanks for the prime. Thanks for the brand new sub. I appreciate it. I just love I never met up with them. Like, it's every To Catch a Predator episode, which is like, I wasn't going to do anything. My favorite thing that they say, which I'm surprised he didn't say this. He must have known that this is too cliche. But my favorite thing on To Catch a Predator, I've watched a lot of it because I think it's funny, is when they say, I was just meeting up with them to make sure that they knew that they shouldn't be messaging strangers on the internet. I love that one. I just wanted to get to them first to keep them safe. Yeah. But with condoms. I just wanted to make sure that they were staying safe and they knew not to meet up with strangers. But I brought condoms to show them that don't. And beer. Yeah. The only way to stop a bad PDF is a good PDF. It's true. The only way, you have to fight fire with fire. We need a morally correct pedophile to stop all of the bad pedophiles. is what we have to do. They'll only listen to one of their own kind, so we need like the anti-villain. We need the Dexter of pedophiles. Oh, that's crazy. In no way. They do that with hackers. They hire them to create antivirus. Yeah, when for some reason, I don't know why, like maybe it's just like the like whenever I see, like, for example, in Criminal Minds, the girl, I can't remember her name, with the blonde hair, she's the hacker lady, how she used to be like a hacker and then they hired her. Like when they hire bad people to fight bad people, like that always gives me like brain chemicals for some reason. But in this situation, I don't think we could come back from that. But the FBI does that a lot, apparently. Well, I mean, I don't know, but I would imagine that a lot of times people get into hacking and scamming and stuff because they need money, and also because they know how to do it. And so that kind of fulfills both of those. I've listened to a couple podcasts about the industry of online scamming in other countries, and it is very much a survival. This place is going to pay me. You'd be shocked how little they pay scammers in other countries. You know what I mean? Why did Dr. District attract so much attention while Paul Walker, Drake, or Leonardo DiCaprio did it more blatantly? What do you mean? He lost like 250 pounds and loaded up videos. Oh yeah, I want to look at that. What happened there? So is there something that I can look at that will explain what happened? Because I don't know anything about it, and I didn't look into it because I want to look into it with you guys. Charlie has a video on it. If I watch the guy's video itself, will it explain? It's 1 day ago. It's got 18 million views. It's 25 minutes long. The actual video is crazy. It's a great Charlie video. So does Charlie explain? Does Charlie give context? Because his video is shorter than the actual video. He does? Okay.
Last night...
Okay, I'm excited. I don't know anything about this, and people have been... There's been a lot of chit-chat online. So let's get into it.
I went to bed really early. I was just all tuckered out, so I said, "Goodbye, moon," and I snuggled on into bed to catch some Z's. Little did I know that while I slumbered, we'd all been paid a visit by someone very special. And I'm not talking about Santa Claus, but I am talking about another man in a red shirt. Nikocado Avocado. I woke up this morning in a different timeline.
So I'm under the impression that he does food related content. I have never seen one of his videos. I know that he's been around for a long time, been on YouTube for a long time, does mukbangs. Okay, perfect. Okay, Nikocado Avocado was a YouTuber that was healthy and wholesome and did vegan mukbangs, and then branched out to foods that weren't vegan because he wasn't into the lifestyle as much, and his views went up. So over the years, you can see him lean into more unhealthy giant meals and acting crazy for the views and money, steadily gaining weight, choosing money over his own health, and then stopped posting 7 months and came back skinny. Okay.
I think we shifted back to the Berenstein Bears universe and left the Berenstain Bears universe behind.
2 steps ahead. I am always 2 steps ahead. This has been the greatest social experiment for my entire life. So I am the villain, because I've made myself one.
This moment right here is this generation...
Okay, so that's a little bit in the same vein as what we were just talking about.
I am your father. This is up there with the Darth Vader identity reveal. Perhaps one of the most unexpected things I've seen in quite some time. When I was watching this, I let out an audible whoa. Like, I couldn't help myself. My body responded without any other part of me having say-so over it. My body itself, my soul, was shocked when he took the mask off there. So,
Can one of you guys, Charlie might do it, but if one of you guys have one on hand, would you link a before and after photo?
he gives like a villain monologue that sounds like it's out of the Fallout universe, talking about how he's 2 steps ahead because he had played the villain for so long now.
Today I woke up from a very long dream. And I also woke up having lost 250 pounds off of my body. Yet just yesterday, people were calling me fat and sick and boring.
Losing 250 pounds is an unbelievable feat that's nothing shy of extraordinary. And he mentions how even yesterday, YouTubers and many other people were calling him sad, fat, depressing, sick, and all of that, and still making videos about him, even while he secretly, over the course of 2 years, had been losing all of that weight. And all the videos that people were talking about were actually videos that Nikocado had filmed 2 years prior and kept drip feeding to the community to keep them either entertained or keep himself fanning the flames of drama for people to latch on to. It is actually very fascinating. Now, some of you might recall about 4 years ago, Nikocado, Avocado, and myself had a tiny bit of beef. I'm talking like a Salisbury steak level of beef.
2 years of backlog videos while he's losing weight. So does he confirm that he's been losing weight for 2 years? Like that's how long? Wow. So has he just not filmed a video for? I mean, I guess he wouldn't, because the content that he was doing would undo what he was doing, right? Yeah. Surprised how no one that ran into him. That's what I was gonna say. I'm surprised that there wasn't a leaked photo, or I mean, maybe they didn't think it was him. Maybe, you know what I mean? Like maybe they saw him and they were like, "Whoa, that guy looks just like." Like the chances of somebody recognizing a YouTuber are pretty low. Like even the more famous ones, you know, it's YouTuber famous as opposed to like, right? But like if you did see him and happen to recognize him, you'd be like, that guy looks exactly like this YouTuber, but that's not him. Like I know that's not him because he posted a video a month ago and he didn't look like that, you know?
Between us, and we had a bit of a tinkle tussle back and forth pissing contest, and boo, fact check jump scare. I wanted to double check when all of that took place, so I looked at it. It turns out it was 2021 AD. It was late September, so it's coming up on 3 years, not 4. I was a little off on that. Time moves very weird now. I don't know what happened, but time is moving at a different speed than it used to. After all that drama, I had actually kept up with Nikocado Avocado, occasionally just tuning in to check and see what's going on. I made a video like a year ago on a piece of content that Nick dropped where he actually did talk about a weight loss journey that he was going on, and I've kind of just been cheering him on from the sidelines ever since then, just hoping that he'd follow through on that and just to see where it all goes. So to see this come up was not only extremely surprising, just given how much weight he had lost in a relatively short period of time. I know to a lot of people 2 years, like on the internet terms, that's like ancient history. Things that happened 2 years ago, that might as well be the fucking void century that no one remembers. But like speaking realistically, 2 years to lose 250 pounds, that's a speed run. Those are gold splits.
I haven't made a
Does anybody feel like the year 2022, like you can't really remember anything about? Like I can remember 2020, but like 2022 was like simultaneously really recently, and also like I feel like, so we had COVID, right? Like COVID fucked everything up, and then 2022 was the year that I feel like the world had come back enough that there was a somewhat level of normalcy that felt like what it was before, even if there was still a lot of, you know, you get what I'm saying. but I feel like it went like that, you know? And maybe it's because everything was coming back, you know, like everybody did so much. 2022 was a big year for me personally, but I still feel like the year 2022 in itself, like the significance in the world didn't seem too much, right? I don't know. Things got normal at different times for different people depending on your material conditions during the pandemic. Yeah, 2022 is when it felt like it's hard to tell because I moved during 2022. And so I had a really skewed concept of like what everything felt like. I moved twice. I've moved 3 times in the last like 2 years. Like I moved out of Oregon, I moved out of Arizona, and then I moved to a different house in LA.
Video for like 2 years, and this is where I'm posting now on this channel, so I hope you consider subscribing if you want. I'm actually posting more next week, so yeah, that would mean a lot to me.
On his second channel, he mentions
kind
that
of
it's been 2
content is he
years
gonna
since
do
he's
then?
made a video, so you can piece little breadcrumbs together in your head and follow this path here, connecting the dots. He has released videos on all of his channels over the course of 2 years, quite a few of them. Not to the same frequency that he used to, but he still had a ton of videos that he's releasing over the last 2 years. Videos that were posted 2 weeks ago, or even as recent as 5 days ago, where he is that same weight, were all apparently
Oh, not the
recorded
heart attack
years ago.
grill.
And it's
Oh,
not like
man.
it's CGI and it's not AI generated content. Nick actually just had a crazy backlog, like the Library of Alexandria for mukbangs, and he just kept going to the vault to upload some of that old
Wonder how often
pre-recorded
he was
content as if
uploading.
it was new, and people were none the wiser. I even went through these 2 videos here in particular just to see if I could find like a date somewhere on like his phone or when he went to the Heart Attack Grill, like maybe like a calendar sticking on a wall, but I didn't see anything. Maybe I missed it. I did kind of go through it like 2x speed, so maybe it like flashed by really quick and I just didn't see it. But I do believe him that these were recorded years ago, because that's the only logical explanation for how he is 250 pounds down right now, yet 5 days ago he has a video at the Heart Attack Grill where he's still like 400 pounds or whatever it was. Dude was playing chess while the rest of us were playing checkers. He played us like a goddamn violin, and Nick loves the violin. Many of you might not remember this from the Nick Expanded Universe, the lore, but he was actually an incredible violin player. He was more decorated than like Captain America in terms of accolades when it came to this. Like in his field of violin, he was a very well-regarded, talented player. And he came out here and just fucking Gangnam styled on us. He really did play us like a sweet melody on that instrument.
It was a long 8 years, wasn't it? It was a long 8 years. And I didn't think that it would have gone this long, but it did. And it was like a bad dream that, yeah, it was like a really bad dream that we were waiting for it to be over. And
I'm just like
it's over.
confused.
It was just a dream.
For a long time, Nick
I think I'm just confused because I'm trying to figure out like why, and maybe Charlie isn't including that in the video, but like why did he choose to do it this way as opposed to just telling everybody that he was because he could still do the mukbang videos while doing weight loss, which I know sounds crazy, but like, you know, you portion control and do everything else you're doing, you know, 99% of the time, and then film a video or whatever. Yeah, he made a lot of money. So it was just it was a content ploy kind of, probably for this exact moment. Yeah, okay. He didn't want people observing him, or he didn't want to record himself and pick it apart. I could see that, because if you go from like the kind of content he was making to, hey guys, I am going to do the exact opposite of what I base my content on, that's like, in the eyes of a content creator, I'm just going to shoot myself in the foot right in front of you guys. You know, hey, everybody who watches my videos, I'm going to actually do the exact opposite of what you guys watch. So I could see him being like, I'm gonna just give them the content that they think they want, and then have this big switch up moment reveal, and then be able to hard pivot my content and start over. There were tons and tons of video essays talking about his downfall and how he was eating his life away and acting insane, even though it was calculated. This big reveal is a gotcha to those people. Okay. He did mukbang before he started doing this character and leaned into it for the outrage. I think he was scared to lean away from it. Yeah, I mean, it's the content brain worms. And they do a lot to some people, and some people are able to kind of keep them at bay. But we've seen a million times over people do pretty extensive things to their quality of life for the sake of views and content. So I guess deciding to fully just like break that is good. Yeah, it's interesting. It must be weird when the one super niche thing takes off though. Yeah, I worry about that. I've always worried about that, and I haven't done anything that would put me in that position yet, but sometimes I'll have ideas for a video or for a TikTok or for whatever, and I think in my head, what if somebody really liked that video and it takes off and I have to do more of it? And if the answer is like, would you hate your life? Then I don't do that thing, because I don't know if it's worse to never make it in an industry or to make it in an industry for something you hate. You know, like just every day you wake up and you're like, I have to go to work and make this kind of video and I hate it. Yeah. It'd be like if your MILF Manor video exploded. I think about that. Like when I make a video, it's like, would I be okay with making another one of these videos? And if the answer is no, then I don't do that. Yep. First thing I did once Gaming for Non-Gamer took off was make videos that were nothing like it. Yeah. And I think that that's not only good for your audience, but good for you, you know, as a person, to be like, nope, I'm not gonna go brainworm, you know? I'm not going to go brainworm. I'm going to let people know that I made this video and I'm glad you like it, but you can't bully me into making 20,000 more of them and not doing anything else. Because you do see that. I mean, I see it on TikTok. Is I thought that these emotes that you were putting, like, or the first one, I thought the first one was a sim emote. Why do I feel like does sim have an emote like that? The red one? Why is my brain thinking that's a symmetry? I made sim what he is. Okay, what am I picking up on here? What's happening? Why is my brain making connections? Help me understand. My brain is putting 2 and 2 together, but it doesn't know where it's getting one. I don't know where it's getting 2 or 2 from. Yeah, TikTok is worse than YouTube. I feel like YouTube is a little bit better because YouTube is not so brain dead. You know, YouTube enjoys a little bit more substance, but TikTok, you've seen a million times over somebody just beat something to death and then that's it. It's a GG's. I thought it was a sim emote too. I know it's sim related. I don't know why, but my brain knows.
Nick became synonymous with breakdowns on camera. Nick and breakdown went together like a peanut butter.
That's how I feel about the demure person. I really kind of go when I see them make demure videos. I go, I get it because, you know, the problem is I'm going to say two opinions. I'm going to say the problem is the Hawk Tuah girl, while also saying I respect her for milking that to death and getting as much as she possibly could out of that. You know, like, it's simultaneously impressive that she's taken the Hawk Tuah joke and probably gotten a pretty large bag out of it. You know, like, good, get the bag. While also creating this expectation for people on the internet that if you make a meme that becomes a phenomenon, that you will be able to ride it to a successful career. And although I think that anybody should go for their dreams and make the most out of a situation, I hate to see, as somebody who works in this industry, people let this industry eat you alive. And one of the worst things for your brain is blowing up on the internet. Like that will give you brain rot, you know, blowing up on the internet. So like having somebody that has like no following, they just make funny little TikToks. Like for the Hawk Tuah girl, she didn't even have social media. She like like somebody else posted that video. So it's like, I want you to get the bag. I also want you to set, and everybody should do this. Everybody who makes content should do this. Like, work hard, aim for the stars, but always have that part of your brain that is okay if the worst comes to worse and everybody leaves. Like, just always keep that spot in your brain of like, I'm not gonna die. Like, that might happen. That might happen. And if it happens, like, that's okay. You're not gonna die. Like, it's okay. Alistair Crawley, thank you for the 3. I appreciate it. It's not real. One day the taps get turned off and you won't see it coming. Yeah, exactly. I think the thing that I like to remind myself, which is, I have to do this regularly, but I'm good about doing it, is when I do this job, I remind myself that this is such a weird industry, and it's almost like it's so unnecessary. The content that we make, like what we do is pure entertainment. It's pure like fabricated, I don't even know how to describe it. It's such a weird industry, and it's such a privilege to be successful in it. It's such a privilege to make any money at all in it, whether that's a couple bucks a month, whether that's a lot of money a month. And so if I ever get to a point where it isn't working anymore, like, I'm trying to remind myself that it's a privilege to have been able to do it at all, and I'll just be back to where I was before, which is fine. Because it is very weird to be able to do this at all, you know, because it's such a like unstable job, you know. It's weird, and you have to, because I think a lot of people do it for a long time, and it kind of becomes this like this is my whole entity, you know. Creating content is everything that I am, and without it I'm nothing. And then when it doesn't work for them, they get really, really brain rot, you know. Like they'll be like, if I don't succeed at my job, I'm nobody anymore, because all I am is this person that I've created on the internet. And so like, it's so important to retain the parts of you that are you, because then if your online identity is no longer monetizable because people aren't watching, you aren't nobody. Yeah, the everything is content mindset. It's also the thing that makes people successful, because they go full send, you know. They spend 100% of their time making content and becoming this person. is really cool, but also I could see it doing this because you're like, you can't turn off because you don't get to leave your office, you know? Content is easy as a job from the outside, but I'm exhausted nonstop thinking about it. Yeah, it's the coolest job in the world. My job is really fun and way easier than a lot of jobs. I'll say it. Like, I some days will be like, holy shit, my job is literally so easy. If I didn't want to, I could just do nothing all day and then go sit at my computer and play computer games and talk to people, and like I make money. Like, yeah, it's cool. Also, I have spent 5 years of my life every waking hour thinking about what I can do, and there is no roadmap. Most jobs have a roadmap of some sort that, you know, if I do this and 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 this, I will become higher up and make more money, you know? There is no roadmap for this. You don't know what the fuck you're supposed to do. You've been given like a piece of paper and you got to figure out how to make your own pencil. And so that's where it gets difficult. And also, like, when you work at a restaurant, you don't go home every day and hope that all of your customers don't think that you're lame and not want to come to your restaurant anymore, and hope that they think that you're cool and think that you're funny. You know what I mean? Like you don't worry like whether they're gonna all wake up one day and like decide to like go online and talk about how much you suck. Oh. Congrats, there's no ceiling and no endpoint, just always needing to be better forever. Right. And also at the same time, you know, it's like, I want to make a restaurant that makes spaghetti, and I need it to be the best spaghetti. But also every couple years, the recipe for spaghetti changes, and not only does the recipe change, everybody hates the old recipe. They won't eat the old recipe. It's not like it changes and gets different. It's not like you add new things. It's just actually different, and everybody hates the old recipe, you know? Yeah. Actually, we don't fuck with spaghetti anymore, and you need to make Alfredo, but we're not going to tell you the recipe for Alfredo. You got to figure out how to make Alfredo, which is really fun because guess what? If you come up with a recipe on how to make a new pasta recipe and everybody really loves it, that's really cool, you know? We're also not going to tell you when we're done eating spaghetti. Yeah, you guys are just going to like kind of decide you're done eating and then just not come back. But you're not going to tell me what you didn't like. I don't know. It's a whole metaphor, and like that's the thing. That is why it's a creative job. If there was a recipe for spaghetti, everybody would be making spaghetti. The thing that makes it fun is that you get to come up with the ingredients, and then when somebody likes your recipe, you're the only one that knows how to make it. That's the fun of it too. But you spend all day trying to figure out how to make spaghetti, you know? Now I kind of want spaghetti. I fuck with spaghetti. I love spaghetti. Spaghetti is like my home cooked meal that I'll always like. If I had a grocery store in my front yard and you were like, hey, you can walk right in that grocery store, you can grab ingredients for anything you want, but you have to make dinner yourself. 50% of the time I'll grab spaghetti because if I'm cooking for myself, spaghetti will always hit. There's certain things that I'm like, I'm not really in the mood to cook that. I love making spaghetti. I'll eat it all the time. Love it. Yeah, if you had a grocery store like in your backyard and you could walk in and grab ingredients for anything, but you had to make it yourself, what would you grab? You had face surgery and came home and made spaghetti? I did. I went and got surgery. I got my face cut open. I came home and I was like, I actually felt okay the day I came home because I think it hadn't set in yet. Like the pain hadn't set in yet. So I made spaghetti the night I came home from my surgery because I remember thinking, if I don't do this now, I'm not going to do it tomorrow. And so I was like stoned on anesthesia making spaghetti. Like I don't cook for myself very often. I was in the kitchen that night cooking up. I was different. I was a survivor. Listen, I was in survival mode. I was like, you know what?
And jelly sandwich,
We're gonna get back
and
to
that's
this-
something
this
people talked
video
about a
that
lot,
we
but then always talked
were
about how it was always fake for views and drama and controversy. I have always somewhat believed that there was always an element of truth to some of the things Nick was saying. I really do believe that Nick was miserable.
Oh, also to expand on the spaghetti thing, there is no retirement fund. So when people decide that they don't like your spaghetti anymore, there's not enough money left over for you to retire. So you have to make spaghetti so good that you can pay for yourself to not have to make spaghetti every day. That's the scariest part for me, is when you're a content creator, you have to be successful enough to make money to pay rent, but eventually you're going to want to retire, right? So you need to actually just be very successful. I don't think I know any content creators that are like my size or smaller that have retirement plans. I know a lot of creators that are like larger creators that do, but like I think from like me below, most of us don't. No retirement savings. I actually, and yay, thank you to you guys, I'm actually in a spot recently where I am going to look into like a Roth IRA, because I have enough extra money each month that I can put some away in something like that. I've never been able to do that in my whole life. But as of like recently, I am like, okay, I think I'm gonna go like put a little bit of money away, because I know I can. Wasn't Ludwig's retirement plan to retire in 5 years? Something about that. I don't know. There's so many people who got big when they were young, and I seriously wonder what their long-term plans are. Yeah. I don't know. And like, I don't think a lot of us know. I think a lot of creators get in a spot where like you make enough money to pay rent, you're really thankful that you're where you are, and you don't want to stop doing it, but inevitably you're gonna have to pivot. But what do you do? Like if you have the coolest job in the world and you make enough money to pay rent, but you don't make enough money to retire on that job, but it's the coolest job in the world.
Fuck me! That's so
What do you
many
do?
times.
Like you can probably imagine that's a really tough place to be in, because you don't want to try to figure something else out, but also it's really scary. So I don't know. It's a tough one. Scrock, thank you for the brand new. We've gotten so many brand new subs this stream, guys. I really appreciate it. Literally. I can retire! Alright. Anyways, everything that I said was bullshit. I am retiring now, because that I think that got me to just enough subs that I can retire. So thank you guys so much. I'm just kidding. Thank you for the 10 gifties. These smell really bacony. No one on sub, so I can retire. No, if anybody doesn't know I am a person who is like, oh, I never asked what this means, and now I'm too old to ask, and I'm scared, but I'm trying not to be like that. If you don't know what a Roth IRA is, please look into it, because basically it is a thing where you can put money away every month to have a retirement plan. And you don't have to put very much money into it. It's not like you have to put a humongous amount of money into it. You can put a little bit in it. And so, do a Google search, just look and see if it's something that you can afford. A Roth IRA, yeah. Please try, because I couldn't and I worried about it, and now I can, and so I'm gonna look into trying. I've been collecting Beanie Babies. I used to have so many Beanie Babies, and I had so many of them that I would keep them in garbage bags, and my dad eventually cut a hole in the wall and put the bags inside the wall and then patched it over because he didn't know what to do with them, but we didn't want to get rid of them because we thought that they would be worth money. So, yeah. Also, speaking of attics, my landlord told me that that was not attics, like attic. We were setting up the shed, and he was like, by the way, did you know that you have an attic? And I was like, what? And he was like, yeah. And I was like, I remember there's kind of a square in the hallway. It's not really a hallway, but it's like a hallway. And I was like, really? And he was like, yeah. He's like, it's not a lot of space, but it's a little bit of space. And you could probably put some like boxes up there. And I was like, oh, well, that's good to know. So I'm going to see if he'll pop it open and see if I can, because if I can put some boxes up there, that'd be great. Asbestos. As best as I can. Did you ask about the whiteboard? No, because I got nervous. What's the second shed for? Storage. I actually am so excited. So, so if you don't know, I have a house, and then next to my house I have a shed. And the shed is Rads can attest to this. It's really nice. It's a nice shed. It's like they just did it like they did the inside of my house. So same floors, walls are done. It just is basically like another room of my house, but it's a shed. Anyways, I put spare boxes and stuff in it. Like I just have like, it's storage, right? Storage. Yeah, shed makes it sound like it's like decrepit. It's actually nice. And I decided, I was like, you know what? My house, this house that I live in, is almost big enough. It's almost big enough, and I'm always like, God, if I had one more room, or if the walls were like 1 foot wider, I could do so much more. And I had a thought, and I was like, you know what? I have a yard. I have a pretty decent sized yard. I was like, I should get another shed. And turn that shed into storage, so I can turn the nice shed into a room. So what I did is I went on Lowe's website, and I bought for like $300 just like a aluminum shed. It's 7 by 4, I think. And it's outside now. It's 90% of the way put together. And we're gonna put it in the yard tomorrow up on a foundation so that when it rains it doesn't get wet. But it's big enough that I'm going to take all of my boxes, because all those boxes of things that you have that you're not going to open them, but you can't get rid of them because it's stuff that you can't get rid of. I'm going to put all of that into that shed, stuff that I'll never touch. And then the shed I'm going to turn into a bonus room. And I want you guys to visualize this. This is gonna be a tough one, but I want you to visualize this. You're about to get flashbanged by paint. So, the room is like almost a perfect square. Okay, and there's like the doors right here, and there's a window here. There's actually a window here, and then there's like these 2 little windows like here and here. But what I bought, which is the point I've been getting around to this whole story. I bought an L-shaped couch. So it's going to go like, it's actually not even that big. It's going to go like this and then like this. So an L-shaped couch a little entertainment center here with a TV. I can put like the PlayStation. I can put TV there. And then behind the couch or behind the TV, whichever one I think will look better. I bought this stuff and I bought it for the Tea Party stream, but I ended up not using it because I moved the stuff around. I bought like 12 panels of fake, like, you know, when you see on Instagram, those Instagram influencers have stupid little like PR parties and they'll have like a wall that's just like greenery. It's just like not moss, it's just like greenery. So I bought 12 panels of fake greenery to put behind the table for the yeah, I'll see if I can find like a picture of it. I bet I can type green fake leaf wall with neon sign. This is going to be such a specific thing. You guys will know exactly what I'm talking about. Like this, right? Like this. This is what I have. It's just panels like this. In fact, this is probably exactly what I bought. It's just like the green panels. So I have a bunch of those. So I'm going to put those on one of the walls and get like a neon sign and make it look exactly like this. And then I'm trying to think like what else I can get to like to decorate it in there. But I'm going to turn it into a bonus room. So if I have guests, like they can have a room to themselves. If I have like friends over, I'll have like a hangout room because I can't have anybody over to my house right now. Because it's not big enough. I don't have anywhere for anybody to hang out. And so I could actually have like friends over to hang out because I would have like a bonus room. Yeah. The neon sign should say Love Shack. Live, laugh, love sign. Yeah. And I'm so excited. So I ordered the couch. It should be here on the 10th. And then I'm going to put the room together. And I will, I'll take pictures and stuff. But yeah. I like the term bonus room. Do you guys say bonus room over there? Bonus room is like a pretty common And I'll wear, this is so stupid and like I shouldn't do this, but sometimes I'll wear certain outfits and I'll have this perception of like what vibe I'm giving off, and then I remember I have like tattoos on my arm, and I'll be like, I don't really know if that goes with the fit I'm wearing. This person in chat is definitely old enough to be on Twitch. Did you see Chapel's Instagram post? The gay sex one? No. Wait, is it the EU UK tour themes? New Chapel post? Is it this one? Or something else? You can't say the gay sex one for people that haven't seen that photo. No, you're right. Hold on. This is the one I'm talking about. Sorry, I should have clarified. That's fall US tour. Oh, wait. Whoa! Wait, this is an old photo. Her hair's not red anymore. Is it this one? What am I looking for? Help. There's a butt in this one. Chaperone has a great butt. She knows it. It is old. Can somebody link it? That would be easier for me. I know one of you has it on. Her story said something. Her story. Oh, okay, that's different. She does definitely know it. Didn't the new Teresa video drop yesterday? You guys are saying, did you see the new Chapel post, but you're not clarifying what or where, and I'm a little confused. Because I'm on her page, but I don't know what the new one. Okay, so is it this one? I don't know what they're talking about. Well, they are just dropping a bit of information with no... It was just her story from 5 hours ago. Okay, so her story from 5 hours ago says, calling all drag artists, we are taking submissions for my fall US shows. And then her Instagram post that she made. So I guess saying that she is gonna do shows in the fall. She opened up drag artist submissions, but has not announced a fall US leg. Okay. Well, that'll be cool. I can't wait to not be able to buy tickets because scalpers will buy them all. It sucks so bad. Like I have pretty generic taste in music, okay? Let's be real here. Like I what a beautiful thing it would be to have a niche taste in music. I know that I won't be able to get Chapel Roan tickets because the ones that I can afford will go like that. And that's it. So, like, I'm just gonna have to, like, maybe try, but you know what I mean? Like, she's so famous right now. She's so famous right now. Like, ain't no way. It's not gonna happen. She did a good job fighting off scalpers with her most recent shows. I hope that it happens. I got so lucky seeing her before she popped off. I think that I have bad opinions and I would be more excited to watch her after she popped off because then I am like a sheep, you know, and I would be like, all these other people like this artist. She must be really cool. Like maybe I wouldn't get as excited because of the masses, you know? Again, I'm saying that my opinion's bad. It's not a good opinion. Like you should like what you like. The first time I heard Chapel Roan was the Hot to Go song. You guys have a clip of it. You posted it somewhere recently. And I was like, what the fuck is this song? I didn't like it. I thought it was stupid. I was like, this is the most like TikTok cash grab song I've ever heard in my life. And then I didn't know the artist, didn't care. And then I heard Alice talking about Chapel, and I thought the band was named Chapel. Like, I thought it was just like the band's name is Chapel, and I thought that was a cool name for a band. And then it was the song Good Luck Babe, and I was like, yeah, this kind of hits. I like this. And then it kind of just, I feel like you get like one Chapel song stuck in your head for a little bit, and then it kind of like snowballs, and then you're in. Like, you just have to have like a gateway drug song of hers, and then it just, yeah. Like Hot to Go, it's like guacamole. Like, I used to hate guacamole. I kept trying it, I didn't like it, and then I had one specific bowl of guacamole and liked it, and now I'll even eat kind of shitty guacamole. Because I know what it is now. I understand what it is. I went down the Sabrina path. She's great and I love her now. Yeah, her most recent album I think is really good. You know what I feel like about Sabrina Carpenter though, and I don't like that I feel like this, and maybe I'm wrong. I love Sabrina Carpenter's music. I am really hoping to see her in concert. I don't think that she's a lifer for me. I think that I can foresee myself really enjoying her music, and then one day just being like, huh, remember when I went through that Sabrina Carpenter phase? Chapel, I feel like I'm a lifer. I feel like I'm a lifer. Just gonna use her and toss her aside like that. That's crazy. I hope I'm wrong. Maybe I'll be wrong. Yeah. Did you have a Katy Perry phase? No, but I used to think of Katy Perry so differently. And now when I listen to clips of her talking, I am like, it is. I maybe I just had this made up in my head, but I had this idea of Katy Perry, and maybe it's just because of the I Kissed a Girl song and how like that I remember when that song came out and I was like, nobody is making music this blatant, you know? So I had this idea in my head that Katy Perry was this like fuck the rules punk free thinking, like I'm gonna like whatever. And then maybe I just never heard interviews of her and whatever. And then recently I am like, whoa, she's so industry pilled. Like, she is so LA. Does that make any sense?
Fuck me!
Mortimer, thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate it. Her video glazing the American military is insane. I think she's a little shameless with like I think she's now one of those celebrities in my head where I think that she's very disconnected with reality. She seems like somebody that's very LA pilled and Yes, then that's the video. I'll play it again for you guys because it was so shocking. When I listened to it, I was like, what? Okay, autoplay. Oh, it's a Cutie and Lud video on autoplay. It's my most recent search because I showed you guys this the other day. We watched this on stream the other day, but I just want to play it again because it's shocking. Epona, thank you for the Prime and the 13. So for context, because last time I did this, everybody was like, what the fuck happened? So Katy Perry put out the song Woman's World, and it was like a full send feminism song, but it was terrible because it was like, it just was like, you know when you try to do something, but then it felt like when corporations do Pride Month. It had the same energy as when large corporations change their Twitter profile picture to a rainbow, and then the second June is over, they're like, woo, just kidding. And so anyways, it felt like that, but that was very much a like, it feels like that, but it wasn't really, it was just based on how it seemed. But then people discovered that it was produced by Dr. Luke, who has a past with female artists, and he has some like allegations of like sexual assault kind of stuff, and so not a girl's girl, not a girl's guy. And so apparently he helped produce this song, which is about who's this Dr. Luke. He produced this song with Katy Perry that's supposed to be a feminist song. Yeah, and then she said it was a satire. But anyways, Call Her Daddy, which is a podcast that I enjoy, that I kind of am afraid that I'm not going to be able to enjoy it anymore. You know when there's a piece of media and you're like, I like this, but I'm starting to get the goosebumps of worried, I kind of feel it like this person might take a wrong step. Do you know what I mean? The ick, not the ick, but it's like you have like some sort of something that you enjoy watching online, and you kind of start to get like a little bit like a gut feeling of like, I'm worried. And this person hasn't given me any reason to worry, but I'm a little nervous. That's how I feel about the podcast. I really like it. It's given me a lot of really valuable content and podcasts that I've listened to. And I don't know why I have those spidey senses, and I think I'm gonna just hope that I'm wrong. But anyways, she interviewed Katy Perry and asked her blatantly about this, and so this was Katy Perry's answer.
I do want to ask you about one collaborator in particular. I know a lot of people have expressed disappointment and were really upset that you decided to involve Dr. Luke on this album. Why did you choose to work with him?
Look, I understand that it started a lot of conversations, and he was one of many collaborators that I collaborated with. But the reality is it comes from me. The truth is I wrote these songs from my experience of my whole life going through this metamorphosis. And he was one of the people to help facilitate all that, one of the writers, one of the producers. And I am speaking from my own experience. Like when I speak about Woman's World, I speak about feeling so empowered now as a mother, as a woman, giving birth, creating life, creating another set of organs, a brain, a heart. I created a whole ass heart, and I did it, and I'm still doing it, and I'm still a matriarch, and feeling really grounded in that. That's where I'm speaking from. Yeah. And so I created all of this with several
she's married to Orlando
people
Bloom,
that I've collaborated with.
If somebody didn't know that,
from Teenage Dream era, all of that.
Yeah, she's saying a whole lot of words. Last time we watched this video, I said, I designed this this shirt, and it's like imagine like coming up with like a shirt that says like you know, how do I say this? Like, keep the children safe, and then you outsource making those shirts in a country where they underpay and have child labor. Like, that is the equivalent of like what she did. And then she's like, I made this shirt and it embodies who I've become. And, you know, I have a child. I made a child and I love children. And it embodies, you know, my journey from being a child, you know? That's like the equivalent. Yeah. I forgot that clip. I knew she was on the pod because you showed the clip. Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy. People also getting mad at her because she was signing pictures that people bought and she was letting her daughter write all over the picture, like on her face and not in a small corner of the poster. Yeah, that would make me mad. I'd be like, hey, respectfully, I don't give a shit about your kid. Like, can you not? Please? Left Shark is still cool though. True. No one is upset about how much work she did or didn't put in. It's his inclusion and all that's insane. Yeah, it's like she's acting like she can be like, well, this is my child that or not her actual child, but the song. And she's like, this is from my experiences, blah, blah, blah. It's like the moment he touched it, when you didn't say, fuck off, get away from this, was the moment that you fucked up. I don't care if he took the CD and handed it to the label or the record company, because that's how it works, definitely, and I'm not a boomer, or if he made the whole album himself. Like, he was involved, you know? And then a guy runs it up the stairs to Capitol Records and hands it to another guy, and then that's how it works. Yep. And a bit of a slap in the face to do feminist anthem with a known. It's, you know what it is it is kind of irony in a way, because I think that it you know what's funny is, in a roundabout way, maybe she did do something, because what she's proving is that even when women are trying to advocate for themselves, we still are having to do it within the confines of a man's world. So it's like it's kind of like, in a roundabout way, it's almost kind of like a paradox in itself, you know? Too much credit by half. Yeah, it's I don't think that she meant to do that. No, she didn't mean to do that. But, or maybe she just wanted him, which is bad, which is like bad. Like, that's, she knows. It's not like she didn't know. It was like, I remember hearing about it when I was in like high school, middle school, and I was like so tapped out of like pop culture news, you know? The focus is still on the man rather than her. Shame she's not even aware that she did it. Yeah, there's so many different ways you can actually look at it that are like interesting. But the song also is bad. Just to be clear, it's not a good song. I'm not going to make you guys watch the music video again. I wouldn't do that to you, but been more horrified, and I really don't even think that it has to do with the whole video. It's just when she puts the gasoline nozzle into the side of her butt that I realize it's GG's. We're cooked. We must watch it. We shan't. We shouldn't. I forgot about that. Why? Like, why? You know what I mean? What did that add artistically? Gasoline nozzle in her butt. It's exactly what it says. It's exactly what I said. It's incredible. Absolutely insane. It's avant-garde, I guess. I mean, sure. Okay, so we have a couple games that we can play. There's a game that you guys told me to play, and it was a game. It was kind of an older game. It was a scary game, and it was like you're in like a hotel or something, and you're like walking around. And I know that the trailer on the Steam page is like Markiplier playing it, and somebody recommended it last stream, and I pulled it up, but I didn't buy it. What the fuck was it called? I also got an email that a game came out by a developer that I followed apparently, and I never followed developers on itch, so we should play that. Is it Elixian's game? No. At Dead of Night. I think that might have been it. Yep, that was it. Good call. This game came out in 2020. I never played it, but somebody recommended it last stream, and then a bunch of other people were like, "Oh, that's a good one." Has anybody seen or played this? This game is awesome. I've heard it's great. I love Markiplier, one of the only OG YouTubers I still watch. I'm like kind of fascinated with Markiplier's ability to make the content that he's been making and just not skip a beat, you know? Truly like a if it ain't broke, don't fix it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Yeah. Well, you know what I mean? And just, you know, couple million views every video. Let's play horror games. Jacksepticeye does it too, but I don't know. Is this the game with Jimmy in it? Don't know. It's pretty good. I think I saw Squeaks play this. I want to play it. You guys want to play this? I've heard it's great. I've been recommended it a couple times. I didn't get it because I was like, 16. I don't know if I want to gamble it, but I've heard it's great. Run it up. Okay. Don't mind if I do. Let me buy it. Hopefully my card doesn't get declined, because I think I bought like something online, and then I bought 2 games, and then it told me no. Yeah, okay, let me do it. Yep, now you gotta stay longer. Sorry. I was scared you were gonna go offline because I finally got to sit down. Nope, we're here. I'll be not streaming. Thank you, Scrando. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'm muting the alerts. You'll still see them, but you won't hear them because I fixed the audio so I can hear it, but I didn't fix the audio, so I don't want the alerts to stay on the VOD, because then the YouTube videos will have the alerts, so you'll see the alerts, you just won't hear them. Does this include TTS? I haven't put TTS back on the stream yet, so it won't work anyways, because I took it off that one time. You'll still see them, you just won't hear them. Mark's great, Jack's cool, but fuck Ninja, I said it. You know, I think that Ninja is kind of a hater a little bit. And I don't know much about him, but every time I go on Twitter, I feel like I see him posting about how it's like somebody that's new in the industry is doing something different, and he has some take about how it's bad. Pigeon, what the hell? Did you do that because I muted the alerts? Thank you for the 10. I appreciate it. Thank you. You didn't have to do all that. What the? I'm gonna launch you into the son of the trebuchet. Yes? Alright, fuckface. Thank you, I appreciate that very much. He is, you know what's funny is like, content creation hasn't been around that long, and now we have the like old heads, and most of them are like cool. I think content creators for the most part just kind of calm down and just kind of start families and just kind of quiet down. I don't see very many of them gatekeep, which is kind of cool because I think that we could end up in a situation where you get like content creators that have been around for a long time gatekeep. I don't see it very often. I don't see it very often. Most of them I think are excited to see the industry change. But there are a couple that I see get a little salty because new things are happening and they aren't able to do what they have been doing forever because it doesn't work anymore. And it's always kind of like, okay. He just likes to envision himself as the pioneer, which I think he can. I don't think anybody would deny him that. Like, if anybody asks, like, you know, who pioneered streaming, I think he's definitely up there. Because, like, he was the first, like, household name when it came to gamers, you know? And he did a lot for the industry as far as getting people to acknowledge it being a monetized industry, you know? But every industry changes over time because people want new, fresh things. And so it's weird to be upset about that. Yeah, I feel so good seeing Kai just be like, fuck you, Ninja. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Kai's like a gigantic creator, so it makes sense. But I do kind of appreciate that when people come for him, he doesn't really seem too intimidated to tell them to go fuck themselves, you know? I don't know. He created a generation of kids who wanted to be Fortnite professionals. Sure. You know? I think that Ninja created a demand for the industry. And I, you know, obviously I have to be like thankful because I do this, but also at the same time, it's like, dude, you don't have to hate on people that are doing it differently than you did it. Like, you don't have to. There's so many creators out there that I roll my eyes at the shit that they do, but a lot of people are watching it, and so it's like, okay, you know, the only ones that I don't like to give credit to are the people that just like are shitty people. But as far as people that are like not problematic, but their content, I just like don't get it. You know? It's like, okay, you know? Like, yeah. He didn't pioneer streaming or innovate anything, but he was the perfect blank slate for Twitch to put their face on and put it in mainstream news. Yeah. Imagine if Ninja had Elodie, what is that? For example, Caroline. Yeah, I mean, God, you know, like, talk about people that are just like, just bitter, you know, just always talking shit on the young folk, you know. She's just always back in my day this, back in my day that. Okay, whatever. That clip of Ninja flossing at New Year's Eve haunts me. I need it. Give it to me, Rachel. He wants you to get the fuck off his lawn. Why can't Ninja just be as non-problematic as PewDiePie? Great point. A great example of somebody who has never, I think PewDiePie really did bridge the gap between being non-problematic and a content creator.
Some floss music on.
Oh God.
We're getting ready.
It's so wet.
It's so wet. It's so awesome. Should we count down? We're gonna get some tunes on.
Absolutely ready?
And 3, 2, 1.
1.
Yeah.
Hold up. Floss, baby. You guys know it. Come on, man. I want to see the crowd. Get it going. You got it. You've been working. I'm like hitting my wife for you. You want to come up? Everyone floss, let's get it. Come on, baby. Show me what you got. Show me what. Just move.
Nobody knows
you got
how to
just
do
move.
it.
So I want to see some movement. I'm not
Nobody knows how to do it.
seeing enough movement.
Flossing is hard to do if you've never done it. Like I don't know about you guys, but like it took me multiple times to try to like figure out. It's like this thing, it's pretty tough. Can you floss? Yeah, of course I can. I'm the greatest.
Movement. Oh my God. It's not that big. Woo. This is Bella, by the way, already an incredible artist.
Movement.
Played an amazing song. Thank you guys so much for tuning in.
Awesome job, everyone.
They're like, I don't know who this is. I don't know what he's doing. I learned how to floss and then everybody stopped flossing. So next time something's like cool and trendy, can you guys like let me know that I should probably like get on it before I make myself look like an idiot? Never learned the Luddy. I'll give that one about 5 years and then I'll make a fool of myself too. It's New Year's Eve in Times Square. They're like 60 years old down there. That's true. That would hurt them if they tried. The flossing is like prime real estate to throw a hip out. My dentist says I don't floss enough. Get on it. Flossing is as important as brushing your teeth. I'll say it. It's as important. It's like, where do you think the shit is going to get in your teeth? In between them. It's in between them. Like, come on. Hello? Is it though? Yes, I think so. Those little plastic things, they look like this and then they have the floss in between. I buy them and then I have them like around my house and I'll just floss when I'm chilling. Why do you have shit in between your teeth? You are what you eat, and I've been told I'm the shit, so. I think the game is downloaded, so we should just get that one open. Okay. What was it called? Wait, what was the game called that we just downloaded? Oh wait, no, I can open my downloads. There are no downloads in the queue. I don't care. I want to know what I just downloaded. This is stupid because I can't remember the name of the game, so I don't know how to figure out. Oh, A Dead of Night. Okay, there we go. Okay. I'm excited. Need to go to the dentist. I think I have a cavity. I am pretty sure that I have like multiple. But yeah. Great point, Kaylin. If anybody is into women, why did I say this? I liked women. I would say, you are what you eat, and it would be so fucking cool. Oh, I get it. Yeah. I can't say this, but I'm just fair game if anybody wants to steal that. Shrimp fried rice. I saw a picture of it. It was just like a far away angle of like a shrimp like working over like one of those like tables at like, I don't know, like a PF Chang's or something. And it was just like no words. It was just like, I was like, damn. Hibachi, yeah. Hibachi. I can't do those because if they try to throw me the shrimp, I can't catch it, and then I can't. Ooh. Okay, slay with the intro. A lot of words. Okay, enter the hotel, start new game, enter the hotel, start new game, or start new game, save current game, game stats, review sightings, watch tutorial and intro, receiver instructions, subtitles and descriptions, credits, gameplay advice, Jimmy and DID. That's a lot of options. Watch tutorial and intro? Well, I should probably save my current game. Oh, weird. I mean, I guess I just started the game. Is it loud? Sorry. Jimmy. It's Wednesday, my dudes.
Leave me alone. Just leave me alone.
Ghost and Spirit voice receiver. Oh. Live action, okay. Wait, hold on.
Hello?
Maya, it's Hannah.
Hannah, where are you? You all went off and left me behind. Where are you now? What's this number?
We've all booked into a hotel up the road. How far away are you?
I don't know. I'll have to call when I get there.
You can't. There's no signal.
Well, it doesn't matter. Just go to bed, Hannah.
Well, listen. Make sure you...
What time is it? It looks early. Okay. The Seaview Hotel. Proprietor, Jimmy Hall. Why did she walk there? The live action is kind of interesting.
Ah, Maya, I presume.
What was he doing down there?
Don't be alarmed. Your friends booked you in. Let me just check.
Bro just stood up.
Room
She would have
101.
definitely seen
It's
the
all
top
been
of his
paid
little
for, so you
top
don't have
hat.
to worry about anything. You are very nice friends. Very nice. And there's quite a
Sideshow
few
Robert.
of you I see as well. Nice to see so many fresh, young faces for a change. You're here for the music festival in town, I presume.
Yeah, we were supposed to be camping there tonight, but...
There's hardly weather for that, is there? Will you be staying for breakfast?
I don't think so. We'll probably just get going.
That's fine. And if you don't mind me asking, Maya, would you be interested in the entertainment tonight?
Tonight?
Starts around midnight, usually. It's me doing it, actually. Comedy.
Oh, self-promo.
I do this
Okay.
comedy character called Hugo Punch. He's sort of this comedic sociopath, says things that you're not supposed to say, and that sort of thing. It's quite popular with students.
I don't think so.
He's like, I
We're all
like to
just going
hide
bed,
behind
I
a
think.
character.
Are you sure I can't
to be
twist your
problematic.
arm on this?
Also,
It's
I'm a doctor.
okay, I'd rather just go to bed. Sorry.
Fine.
Which way are the rooms?
Just take the lift. You're on the first floor.
Okay, thanks.
Oh, and then drop your key off in the box, if you will, Maya, please, tomorrow.
Okay.
Best show in town and no takers. Who needs proper entertainment when you've got YouTube and My Face or whatever?
Come on.
Stupid, uncultured.
Judah doesn't like rude children. They're naughty.
Don't start this again. I don't want to hear it, okay? Not tonight!
Those damn Twitchers. The tuners.
They need to be taught a lesson.
Is this Unreal Engine 5?
Shut up! Just shut up! You always do this. They're paying customers. They haven't done anything to you. Just leave them alone.
Bad eggs need cracking. Whack 'em hard and crack the shell. Kick 'em down the stairs to hell.
You know what you need to do, Jimmy. Show them who's boss.
Oh my god, he's bald.
That's the way to do it.
Yeah, Smarcy, I think so. I get it now. Like, I think it was like a informational thing, which we can read after. This is so camp. Who's supplying a candle to a hotel room? Do they not know how insurance works? There's a reason why hotel windows don't open.
That's it. Go
Oh no. Yeah, a candle and then a lamp right next to it. Oh no. Also, sleeping in a long sleeve shirt that's tight like that with a high ponytail is the most uncomfortable situation. Like, Miss Girl fell asleep. Most unrealistic part of this, falling asleep in a long sleeve tight shirt. Ooh, are we switching over now? My turn. Seaview Hotel has a dark past. It's built on crypto. Its ghosts have a story to tell. Suspense in the game is so good. I'm excited. Use the ghost and spirit receiver to talk to them. It'll tell you Jimmy's secrets. I'm intrigued. But Jimmy must hide the truth. At all costs. Okay. This is the device you found. Select this to switch it on. You can detect spirits' voices if you're near enough to them. You need to find a compass. I didn't read that. If you haven't seen it, go to the menu and watch the tutorial video before you continue. Okay, so this is... It seems like this would be the part where you would give me the tutorial and not let me do the intro, then tell me to go back to the menu. But I want to do it right, so I'm going to do watch tutorial and intro. Watch full tutorial. Watch prologue. Watch from the chase. Watch from strategy. I mean, I probably should watch this, but okay, you know what? Let's just see if this bores me. The situation. This is Jimmy Hall, the proprietor and dangerous psychopath. He has dark plans for Maya's friends. Why does this feel like Maya has escaped? This looks like a trailer for like a comedy, like a rom-com. Jimmy knows he has to stop her. The chase. Jimmy hides wherever he can. But Jimmy's life is about to change. This summer, at a theater near you, Jimmy falls in love. Or sneaking up behind you. He can't hide on the stairs. Or on the ground floor. or in the basement. Strategy. Are there balloons? If Jimmy sees you move away out of his line of sight, you can hide in any unlocked room. If Jimmy comes in, oh, you guys know I hate closet hiding. Hide in a wardrobe. Or in the bathroom. Use the spyglass in guest rooms to see if Jimmy is outside. Call out to attract him to control where he goes. Find room keys in drawers. Lock Jimmy out of rooms. Or lock him in if you can escape first. Quickly check rooms by looking through keyholes. The dead. Jimmy has a murderous past. His victims never left. They still haunt the hotel. Use the spirit receiver to talk to them. Gotta cancel Jimmy. I'm gonna make a twit longer. Ask them about the things you've seen and uncover their story. Asking about important connections will make them appear. Energy increased by conversation. High state, low state, voices can be heard. Then follow the flickering lights and listen for strange sounds. I hope I'm able to do all this. Use a compass to guide you. Wow, there's a lot here. When you're near, keep looking around. Or keep still and watch ahead. Maya's talent. Do I have powers? Maya can see into the other world. Okay. Move to a dimly lit place. Then use the mirror. You will see the location of important items. The locations of spirits, connections between items and spirits. Sometimes Jimmy steals things if he catches you. Look for your spirit receiver in the first floor storeroom near the stairs. Find compasses and keys in guest rooms. Read the ghost receiver instructions for more advice on ghost hunting. Okay, I hope that I understand all that. Oh, I can't walk. You need to find a compass and scrying mirror. Oh, okay. Okay, we could try the stairwell. Why not? And then go up. So he can't catch us in the stairwell. Maybe we try this floor? Are we shaking so much? We're really scared. Okay, we can't go. So, okay, actually it told us to go get the spirit box on like floor 1. Yeah, the camera shake and the blur is really quite a lot, isn't it? Okay, I don't... do I have to go all the way down? I have the spirit box? Oh, I thought it told me I needed to go get it. Start conversations with spirits by asking introduction questions. Try to make contact with a spirit. Use speak icon above. If there's no reply, there are no spirits around. There's probably an option to turn off motion blur. I will check, but I almost kind of feel like it might be. A loud noise means there's a spirit in a high energy state near. Okay.
Is anyone there?
Let's see. Jimmy and DID gameplay advice, credits, subtitles and descriptions, receiver instructions, watch tutorial, review sightings, game stats. I don't think that there's any settings. Game stats. The reason why I don't think you can turn off motion blur is because I think they're kind of pre-recorded in a way. I don't think they're like rendering in the same way a game does at the bottom. Reset. Save game, toggle menu, dip soundtrack, audio loudness, quick exit, brightness adjust, saturation adjust, reset levels. Yeah. It's loud? It's monitoring so quietly on my thingy. That's crazy if it's loud. It's like monitoring that much on my thing. Maybe am I just like quiet? Is it still fine? Okay, can we go through here? No. Go downstairs. Okay, can't go up there. I have to go up here. Okay, let's try this door maybe? I think this is the door that I came in. Yeah, this is the door that I came in. Okay, I don't see anything around to interact. Let me check my spirit box.
Is anyone there?
When you meet spirits, you can ask them questions, pair their replies to make connections. Why is the camera doing this shit? I'm shaking, I'm nervous. Can I go in these? Out of order, out of order. Call the lift. You need to find a compass and scrying mirror. Okay, well, I will try to do that. Let's do... What floor am I on right now? Can we do floor 3? Should be able to just hit Jimmy with a shovel. Yeah, what? Okay, listen. As happy as I am to do the service for the dead people, why is it my job to do this? Why can't I just leave the hotel? Alright, let's go find a room to go check for a compass in. Okay, we can go in here. Nice, big. Wait for Golden Star to the city. Yeah, that's... Is there any baddies in here?
Is someone there?
No? Okay, no worries. Hide in the bathroom? I don't want to hide in the bathroom. There's nothing scaring me yet. Any baddies? I guess I can't assume that they're... Too dark ahead. You need to find a compass and a scrying mirror. I know that! I don't know where to find one! Too dark ahead. Got it. Okay, let's go back this way. And then I guess all there is left is to go... Oh, this is not the elevator. Okay, wait, we're fine here. The drawers. Yeah, but I can't go in those rooms because it's too dark. Let's check in here. Ooh. Can't see anything. I do have a key for this room. Oh, wait, big. Okay, hold on. A compass! You found a compass. Points toward nearby spirits. Okay, how do I use said compass? Oh, you found a handwritten note which reads, "Dear Mom, I'm sorry for everything. Goodbye." Well, that's dark. Is there a spirit here? Try to make contact with the spirit. Use speaker icon above.
Is someone there? Is someone there?
No friends? No spirit friends? You need to find a scrying mirror. Okay. I checked both drawers, right? I checked this drawer, and then I checked this drawer, and I found that. Maybe they're shy? Yeah, maybe. The compass will point towards a nearby spirit. Oh, okay. got it. Well, it's pointing... Which way? Wait, what do you mean it's pointing towards a nearby spirit? It's just slowly turning. Is there one near me right now?
Who's there?
What if I go in this room? Did the spirits, like, move? Because this shit looks like he's moving. Found a ring? Wait, can I take it? No, I want to sell it. I want to loot that. I'm not leaving it. If I have to stay in this dumbass hotel where I'm gonna get killed. You noted the wedding ring.
Hello?
Okay, so there, I need to find the spirit that belongs to, I guess. Ask about the note. All I can say is hello. I can't ask about the note, apparently. You need to find a scrying mirror. I know this! Okay, it's too dark to go in this room. Bury the desk. There's a game coming out soon called, like, Date Everything, and it's like a game where you can date everything. Okay, I can't go in that door. This is the staircase. Yeah, like you can date like the shower and stuff. It's weird. Okay, so I already checked there. I'm gonna get lost so much. Let's go down a floor, maybe. Why would anyone want to do that? I don't know. Funny. Okay, I'm on the 3rd floor. Let's go to the 2nd floor. I'm down bad for showers. Well, now you can date one. Okay. It says there's a spirit. See, look, the compass is just slowly spinning. So is the spirit on the move? Oh, I can go in here. Ooh, a little storage closet? A little Coke in the break room? Stop it.
Hello?
I can't believe I haven't ran into a single spirit yet. What's going on? Do they not like me? Do you think that I'm, like, unlikable to them? Turns randomly when there's no spirit nearby. Oh, so it's kind of like Captain Jack Sparrow's compass? In a way. You need a mirror first. Well, I have yet to find one. Is it too dark in here? Too dark ahead. Okay, let's go to the 1st floor then. These floors are not too big. Is Coke even that hard of a drug anymore? I don't know. I didn't realize that it was so common, you know? I'm a little vanilla. 10 drunk cigarettes. I think I was already in here. Let's try these rooms. 117. Lucky room. Doesn't matter though, because it's too dark. Okay, I think I've already been in here. Oh, wow. You found some trophies and awards. See, again, I think I should be able to steal these and sell them for money. I'm a Coke Zero bitch. As you should be, you know? Like, live your best life. Have a Coke every once in a while. I'm a ginger ale kind of gal. Treat yourself. Have a soda. Treat yourself. Okay, I haven't seen Fuckface yet. I'm gonna keep going down this hallway. And then, can I go in this door? Nope, too dark. Well, yes, but no, too dark. Jimmy's being chill. I think he's busy. I already went in these. The motion blur is kind of a lot. Hide in the wardrobe. No, I don't want to hide in the wardrobe, but I do want to check in here. Ooh, I already have a compass. Big. What is that? Wait, hold on. Let me look at that again. Stabby, stabby, stabby. Stabby, 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 stabby. Okay. Got it. Oh. What? Can a guy not have hobbies anymore? Y'all acting like you can't have a hobby? I think I already went in that room. Let a man get a little stabby. I'm a little lost, I think, maybe. 115. Okay. I don't know if I've been in here before. An ornamental sword. Again, being chased by a guy chooses to not pick up a weapon. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Would be really handy, but I respect the fact that I'm not a thief. You know, that's somebody's sword. No, this is too dark. I don't know where I haven't been yet. I think this is new. Oh, there's a key! You found the deadlock key to room 112. Okay, that's good. Still don't have the mirror. Still don't have a clue. I don't want to do this. Nope, don't do that. Open the door. You just make another ghost? Yeah, but what if that ghost has information? So that key that I just got was for room 112. That's 107. This is room 111. 110. 109. I'm getting slightly fucked up by the blur. You were in 112. Well, then why the fuck would I need a key for 112 if I was in 112? It's to lock the deadbolt to trap Jimmy in there. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. I'd lock his ass in. Everything but the blur. It's a little rough. I'm worried that I'm going to not be able to survive it. I'm getting dizzy. It's hurting. It's kind of fucking me up a little bit. I'm trying to decide if it's going to be a perpetual problem, because what I don't want to do is get invested in the game enough that people want to see the ending and have me be like, I am dying. And we shut off blur. Sucks when it's not an option. I get why it's not an option for this game, because since you can't free roam, it's obviously like pre-rendered kind of. That's probably why the graphics are so good. It's already a problem for you, then I should stop. What's this? Okay, for? It's LG. Oh, basement. Will got sick on Pacific Drive. Oh, Will, like the person Will. Really? Pacific Drive was such a... Almost there. I just looked it up and the motion blur is part of the video and can't be disabled. It's like... Oh, I can hear crying. Wait, should I do this now?
Is someone there?
I heard crying. Oh wait, my compass is moving a little bit faster. I just still don't have a mirror though. Ooh. Wait, the compass is doing something. Oh, now it's just spinning. Okay. I can't go over there and investigate that stuff. Can't do anything in here? I can't interact with anything in here. Okay. I guess I need the mirror to be able to do anything. It spins fast when you're around the ghost. Oh, like fast? Okay. Okay. Hold on a second. Wait, no, I want to go back. There's a little girl there. Hold on, take me back. Hold on a second. Hello? Nothing, huh? Okay, well I guess that's just the way it was. I'll just fuck off back into the... Nope. Yep, okay. Got a box, there's a box.
Is someone there?
Contact.
What's your name?
I'm Amy Bell. I'm 10.
Spirits about the things you've seen. Okay. You'll see their reply when selecting the item.
I saw a girl in the basement crying. Who was she?
That's her.
It was me. A boy called Jimmy locked me in the basement. Then he started stealing things from me.
Rude. Key, sword, violent drawings, trophies, wedding ring, goodbye note. I don't have any... I mean, can I ask him about all the things?
Who did the wedding ring belong to?
I don't know.
Who wrote the note that says goodbye?
Voice vaguely heard. Maybe I only have so many questions I can ask?
Who drew those violent pictures?
The boy used to draw them.
The boy. Okay, the boy used to draw the violent pictures.
Who does the sword belong to?
Jimmy had it. I didn't like it.
Jimmy's sword? Okay. Match 2 replies you think connect to work out the spirit story. Parasiting replies with item replies for faster progress. Compare sighting and object. Oh, I see. I can, okay, got it. Can I clear this? I can't clear it. The boy called Jimmy locked.
When you said Jimmy stole things from you, does that have anything to do with what you said about the sword?
There's no way that sword belongs to the girl. I don't know. I'm gonna do violent drawings and this one.
When you said Jimmy stole things from you, does that have anything to do with what you said about those violent pictures? I found some trophies. Who won them?
Oh, is she getting further away? Yeah, I don't think any of this is gonna have any effect. I just need to find something that's hers. Maybe it's just another way to say IDK. She's like, the phone's breaking up. I'm going through a tunnel. I'm so sorry. What? Sorry. I'm like, you literally aren't old enough to drive. Hello, B. Sorry, can't hear you. Going through a tunnel. Okay. Is this like a long game, or is it like a shorty one? Fair is probably the trigger for Jimmy to start hunting. I think so too, because that seemed kind of scripted. You know? Sure, I saw didn't get through it. Really long. I'm concerned because this is making me feel sick. But it's very intriguing. So, whoa! I don't know if I unmute this, if it'll. Yeah, it's still gonna be muted. Thank you for the 25 gifted. What the heck? Thank you. Thank you for the 25. I'm sorry the alert is muted. I didn't want it to get all goofy. Thank you for giving us all the gift of Brahm shaking his ass. We've got Time Crisis 3. What? Why is she getting sick? The motion in the game, like when I turn, the motion blur is a little bit like I can feel like right here, it's like kind of hurting in the same spot that when I play VR, it's hurting, which I think is the motion sick. And I think that it's, here's the options. Either I don't feel good, so I don't like it, or I don't feel good and we don't finish it this stream, and then I don't want to go back and finish it because it made me feel bad. Yeah, and there are no settings for motion blur in this game. Yeah. I do like it though. I feel bad to quit it. But it's just kind of hurting my head a bit. I have other games that are lined up. Like oh, it sucks. Yeah, I could just feel it. Like, it wasn't that bad yet, but it was getting worse, and I could feel it, like, getting yucky. I have Dramamine, but I don't want to take Dramamine to, you know what I mean? They should make it. I get why they can't, and it's because the way the game moves, it's basically like pre-rendered. Which I get. I get it. I understand. So I got an email that this game came out, and it was made by the developer of this I followed this developer and I don't remember why, but I never followed developers on itch. So I must have done it because I wanted to see more of theirs. I know I've played one of these games, if not all of them. But this game just came out. I'm like one of 3 people that isn't really affected. I'm usually not. I'm actually like pretty resilient to motion sickness and stuff, but that one was getting me. Have you ever played Hatch? Nope. Let's watch the trailer for this game. I never follow people on itch, so when I get an email that a game came out by a dev, I really pay attention. This is another one I saved called Her Apartment. Your elderly neighbor, Miss Olsen, is leaving town for a week and asks you to watch over her cozy apartment. The task seems simple. Water her plants, feed her cat, pick her up her mail. However, things don't go as planned. Let's play this one. I think it's free. Yep. Free. No thanks. Sorry. I love paying. I love paying and I'm not paying. Sorry for the pivot, guys. I apologize if you're really invested in that game. I just didn't want to feel sick. So we're just gonna play other games on itch.io. I'll probably refund it. GG's. Let's do this. Apartment. Perfect. Yeah. Okay, this game is called Her Apartment. It's an apartment for her. Guys, ladies, no longer do you have to live in apartments that are made for men. This is apartment for her. And it's pink. Finally, an apartment where I
Are
can
you
live
ready
in.
for the best prices? Let's go. When you order this mower within 1 minute, you will get 2 more for absolutely free.
Oh, shit!
This offer is only for a limited time. Don't hesitate to call now.
Yeah, let's go. Thank goodness I'm 2 mowers for my apartment. Call now. Call the number on your screen. No, where the fuck is my phone? Where do I keep my phone in this godforsaken place? I have no directional sound. Oh.
Hello?
Hello, it's the proud owner of 2 lawnmowers.
Hey Ray, it's Margaret. Sorry for calling so late, but I'm going out of state for a week. Could you please take care of my cat, water the flowers, and occasionally pick up my mail? I would really appreciate it.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Olsen. Of course, I'd be happy to help. When I get home from work in the evenings, I can take care of everything you need.
Great, thank you. I'm leaving tomorrow morning. Won't you come over to my apartment now so I can show you what you'll need to do?
I'll sell it. No capes. No cape.
I'll be there in a minute.
Mrs. Olsen lives in apartment number 2. She is the best neighbor a person could ask for. I'm glad she trusts me with her apartment. Damn, that's sick. This is my apartment. Just like the bare naked ladies said. This is where we used to live. Whoa. What's in this? Oh, my bathroom. God, I've got some like heavy tootsies that I'm walking around in. My shower that I have. Yeah, the Margareth. My neighbor Margareth. Okay, apartment number 2. I live in apartment number 4. Apartment number 2 is not going to be upstairs. Apartment number 2. This is apartment number 3. Do not knock, ring. Okay. And this is where Margareth lives. I wonder if she's home. Hello, Margareth. Wow. You are looking stunning this evening. Has anybody told you that? Not a day over 720 pixels.
Wow, looking good, Ray. You're a charming man.
Thank you. I've been working out.
Thank you, Mrs. Olson. What should I do first?
At the end of the hall is a door to my junk room. In that room, there's a watering can. Please bring it here.
Please bring it here. Okay, plants watered. 0 of 4. Oh, she's up. Look at her go.
Here in the living room are the first 2 plants.
I love that she's like giving me a tutorial on like how to water plants. She's like, can you come over so I can make sure that you know how to put water into plants? Oh, I gotta cap it. Okay, nice. How did I do? God, she is. Listen, I wouldn't talk shit to an old lady to her face, but I'm about to talk shit to an old lady to her face. Where are your other plants? Oh, there's one over here.
Last 2 plants are in the bedroom.
Oh.
I'll wait for you here.
Oh, what a normal looking cat. Maybe it's her kink. She's like, she's fast. She's like, I just want to watch. Killer Goo, thank you for the prime. You like that? Yeah, you like that? When I water that soil, Mrs. Margareth. Oh, where'd she go? Damn, she's fast. What happens at 2,000 subs? I quit.
I usually feed Kitty half a can in the morning and evening. Since you're coming only in the evening, just give her a whole can then. The cans are in the kitchen.
Oh, hell yeah, they are. Damn, Mrs. Olson, you got cans. Well, I wasn't talking about your, not your cans. There's it's, your boobs look great. Clearly, gravity is. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna put this in this bowl now. There we go. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. All right, you little weirdo. Eat up. Enjoy your slop.
No need to get the mail today. I already did it. Here are my apartment and mailbox keys, plus $50.
Oh,
Appreciate
shit, okay.
your help.
Thanks a lot. I'll make sure everything's taken care of.
Just in case. I'll write all the tasks down and leave the note here somewhere. If you need anything, feel free to call me anytime. See you next week.
Okay.
Take care and good night.
Bye-bye. Damn, she is not coming home. She is not making it down the stairs. Let's go back to my apartment and go to sleep. All right, Mrs. Olson. Have a fantastic rest of your night. Thanks for letting me see your cans. Yeah, the accent.
Thanks so much for coming over and looking at my cans.
I forgot to turn off the... I forgot to turn off the what? I didn't know what I was supposed to do. Let's go back to my apartment and go to sleep. Okay.
What are they selling?
Oh, here's some pictures of me. Here's a picture of me and my wedding and here's a picture of me next to the ground and trees, and then here's a picture of me. I think this is a nice one of me, but biblically accurate. And this is a rock. This is also a rock. Yeah, what do you guys think? I look good in this photo? This is like AI, but like before AI was good. It's just like really bad. Okay, time to go to bed. What a journey. What a journey. I'm finally home from work. First, I'll pick up the mail for Mrs. Olsen and me. Okay, guys, I am gonna be fully transparent with you. I'm going to look through her mail, because I'm nosy. And I just want everybody to know it so you're not shocked when it happens. This is where Hale lives. This is where Scott lives. This is where Corral lives. Garrison, Benton, and Olsen. Golden Years Travel Agency. We're in Fenton. Where's Fenton? Some letter. I'll leave it in her apartment. Can I check everybody's mail? Fear in town. Authorities search for escaped psychiatric patient. Wait a minute. That's pretty wild. How does someone even escape from there? I hope they find him before things get worse. Wait, that looks really similar to Margaret Olsen. In a chilling turn of events, the quiet town of Giles has been thrown into a state of shock and fear following the escape of a mentally ill man from the Giles Psychiatric Asylum. The man, identified as a 65-year-old Mason Harold Whitmore, he's a 65-year-old Mason, evaded the institution's security in what authorities are calling an unprecedented breach. Have you seen him? Call 555-113-2334 immediately.
Your call cannot be completed as dialed.
Okay. It's worth a shot. Fine, let's water her plants and feed the cat. No, I'm busy committing a federal crime. I'm finished committing federal crimes. I'm watching you from Brazil. Hello from Brazil. Don't say I can't. Say, I'll do my best. Like, for example, don't say I can't commit a federal crime. Say, I'll do my best to commit a federal crime. You hungry? Best pizza in Giles. Stock up on your basic food staples. Chia seeds, bread, canned chickpeas, jasmine tea, olive oil, forest honey, sweet potatoes, frozen blueberries, and lentils. Just the basics. Everything that you need. All the food groups. Chickpeas? You're telling me a chickpea in this hummus? Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Water the plants. Water the plains. Feed kitty. Thank you again. All right. Here I go. Alright, there we go. Hey, kitty, 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 kitty. God, what a weird fucking little kitty cat. Feel like I could water a plane? Yeah, I don't know. It takes many years to learn how to water planes. Okay, plants are watered. Time to feed kitty. Hey everybody, I'm showing my cans on stream. Now that I have your attention, don't forget to check those primes. Thank you for your attention. Hey everybody, I'm showing my pussy on stream also. Anyways, while I have your attention again, don't forget to double check those primes. Alright, done for the day. Now I can go back to my apartment and get some sleep. Okay, alright. Sleepy time. Actually, that's Mrs. Olsen's pussy. Hey guys, I'm showing an old lady's pussy in cans on stream. Now while I've lost your attention, don't forget to... They're not listening. There's gonna be one guy that's like, actually... wait a minute. Trailer for rent. Stop searching. Start living. Don't mind if I do. Done for the day. I can go to my apartment and get some sleep. Do I do anything or do I just come home and sleep and then get up and drink? Oh, I ate the whole bowl? Okay, well. Slay, I guess. Oh, what do I have in here? Meat. Yep. There we go. All in a day's work. How do you think I get this ass so fat? Grandma pussy? Mm-hmm. And cans. Like, so many. My arms were like this. It was hard to carry all of them. Becky! Thank you so much for the 4 months. Another day, another mail collection. Alright, what do you got? Do not bend. Everblow Insurance. Seriously? Do not bend and it's bent? I'll leave the letter in her apartment. Ugh. Does Benton not know how to, lock their mailbox? Oh, added quote 0. Slay. We're starting over. Okay then. Stream Elements is on the Minecraft server. They'll get back to us in 7 to 10 days. They're building a dirt house on the Minecraft server. Wait a minute. Where are the plants? Hold on. I've got a plant thief. Hello? This is starting to freak me out. I'm gonna call Mrs. Olsen. Imagine, like, you go away for the weekend and your house sitter is like, hey, so everything's cool, your cat's fine. Somebody broke in and stole one of your begonias. And that's it. Everything else is cool. I'm gonna call Mrs. Olsen. Okay, where's my phone? And wrote on your whiteboard.
Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Olsen. I've been admiring your cans and your pussy, but we have a problem. Somebody stole one of your plants.
Hello, Mrs. Olsen? I've got a problem. A plant is missing. The one in the living room.
Hey, Ray. Really? Everything
talk like
else
I'm
is
in like
fine.
I
Just
talk like
one
I'm a
plant
car salesman in a
disappeared.
commercial. Just one plant disappeared?
Yes, well,
Wait a minute.
it's here. It literally wasn't here a few seconds ago. I'm not crazy, am I?
Maybe you're tired. Sorry if I'm bothering you that much with my work.
No, that's definitely from my work. I hate it there. Sorry to interrupt. I'm gonna go water them. Bye.
Oh, wow, there's lights. What do you know? Alright. So I'm quirky? What kind of weird-ass line delivery? I don't know what the work conversation was, but that's... Okay, there's a plant in here. And time to feed Kitty. Very cute cat. Come here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Meow food. Put it in a bowl. Done. I'm excited to go to my bed. Yep, here we go. I know. SMH my head, am I right? Alright, goodbye, kitty. I needed to check something, and I thought about this earlier. And I'm gonna do a loop around the house. And you tell me if you are thinking what I'm thinking. Okay? I'm gonna do a loop around the house. Doing a loop around the house. Looking around the house. Okay. Does anybody have one question about the house? Where the hell is this cat taking shits? Toilet trained. Okay. Yeah, there's not a litter box. It's toilet trained. Okay. Alright. Okay. I think I forgot to turn off the lights, didn't close the front. Oh, for fuck's sake. She's old. She's not even gonna make it to the next power bill. I can leave them on. It's fine. Out the window? You think the cat hangs his ass out the window? That's basically what I do. Oh, true. The plants, that's why the plants are so healthy. If anything happens to the cat, I'm reducing Chicago to ash. I'm wondering what's waiting for me in the mailbox today. Alright, let's check. Nothing. Oh. Amazing interest. Up to 0.03 per year? For your deposits. Square 38 Bank is now serving the community. Open your account today. Visit www.square38.js for more information. You guys know what to do. Wanted. Harold Whitmore. I don't want to like misspeak here, but I feel like they just have like one model for old person, and they kind of just added like maybe a little bit of stubble, and so, you know, he looks very similar to Mrs. Olsen. All right, time to water the plants. Time to water the plants. All right, bedroom watering. There we go. Your face looking too big for your head. Okay, very good. Kitty is sure hungry. Whoa, I don't think you can just say that to people. Kitty is sure hungry. That's... They lost their bowl. Okay, well, where do I... You can say it on Tinder. That's true. You actually can just say that to people. That's just... It's... Well, where's the bowl? Whatever. I hope Miss Olsen won't be angry if I leave the food on the floor. Am I just gonna dump the food? That's weird. She's got literally bowls and plates and bananas and pie and pie and pie and steak and pizza and Coke and a roast beef and a chicken and a pizza and milk and a popsicle, whatever that is. Like, she's just leaving shit around here like it's nobody's business, you know? Can I have a bite? Man, I am full. Let me tell you what. Holy moly. Raw dog in the freezer. Just a raw dog popsicle in the freezer is insane. Your exploding stomach. I think it will make it past my stomach, but I think it's gonna be some sort of disaster. It's gonna be a natural disaster. My debit card from Square 8 Bank arrived. Oh no, I gave in to propaganda. I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker. No. Money. No. God, I'm worse. I am. Raiders. Hello? No, it's not the timing. It's the same sound effect. There is no Raiders. Ooh, Benton. Wait, I'm Benton? This whole time I thought I was stealing somebody else's mail. That's so much less cool. I'm following the law? Fuck that. Jobis. Yo, thank you for the 4 months, Jobis. Let's go to her apartment. This is getting crazy.
What the fuck was that disgustingly loud sound?
It was a raid. Jerry. Man, fuck you, Jerry. You scared the hell out of me, and your hands look like... They look like oven mitts. Damn.
Screw it. I'm drunk as a skunk anyway. You're the one who's taking care of Margaret's apartment now, aren't you?
Yes, that's me. Sorry if I disturbed you.
What were you doing there so late yesterday? It was 3 o'clock in the morning.
What? By that time, I was sleeping in my bed. I wasn't in her apartment.
I saw you. I was coming back from the pub. You were waving at me from the window.
You were just seeing things. I was really sleeping.
What are you on about, Jerry? Oh, okay. Damn. I don't want to be the one to say it, but I think Jerry's kind of a little bit of a vibe. You know? Okay, wait, this is my house. This is my house. I'm not coming to my house. Alright, watering the plants. Where's the cat? Okay, the cat's healthy, happy. Cat's healthy, happy. Big ass hands. Dude, I'd love to just give him one of these. You know what I mean? Can you imagine if Jerry good gamed you? That'd be crazy. Suddenly 42-year-old men can't have a brat summer. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dog. Normalize 42-year-old men having brat summers. Or rat falls. Alright. Here you go, kitty, 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 kitty. Let's get some sleep. Alright, bedtime. This game really has the wide variation of gameplay is just blowing me away, you know? From going up the stairs, to feed the cat, to going to bed. It's really, like, it's powerful. Bedtime. Finally home! Today's my last day taking care of Mrs. Olsen's apartment. This is actually, like, my life is so monotonous that every day I come home and I look forward to checking her mail and taking care of her apartment. Alright, what do we got? Happy Paws Pet Club. Okay. Square 38 Bank shuts down just 2 days after opening. Oh, I got scammed. I'm a fool. I'm a fool. Don't say, I'm hungry. Say, I'm experiencing an acute and imminent need for nutritional intervention. This condition is characterized by a rapidly diminishing energy reserve accompanied by a persistent rumbling sound emanating from my abdomen. The current lack of sustenance is leading to a noticeable decline in cognitive function and overall mood stability. My stomach is effectively staging a protest against the absence of food with increasing urgency. Immediate action is required to restore equilibrium and prevent further deterioration. A carefully selected meal or snack would be highly beneficial in addressing this critical state. I eagerly anticipate the prompt delivery of suitable nutritional solution to ameliorate this pressing situation. Hashtag blessed. Why say less word when more word do trick? Other time. All right. Like, I'm preparing for a jump scare. It's putting me into a rut. Feeding kitty for the last time. Oh, little kitty. Sad. When I leave here, this is Schrodinger's cat. This cat is not rendered when I walk out of here. Good night, kitty. Surely nothing bad will happen in my apartment. Ah, home from a long day's work. If the game ends without anything happening, I'm gonna lose it. This game has been like 7 days of doing the exact thing over and over again with menial differences, and it would be such a funny troll just to have nothing change. Oh, I can't check her mail anymore. Don't say, please tell me more. Say, I'm listening. Honestly, I feel like you could say either of them. Margaret,
hi, Mrs. Olson. It's
I
good
just
to
wanted
see
to
you
check
again.
on you.
"911, what's your emergency?"
Mrs. Olson has a mustache.
It's my apartment. Mine. Get out, everybody out.
After the incident, police found 2 lifeless bodies. One was of a 24-year-old man and the other of a 68-year-old woman. The previous owner of the apartment number 2, Harold Whitmore, escaped from the scene. Police never found him. What? Okay, hold on. Let's digest this. What happened? What happened? So that was the funny ending you were talking about, right? So I was feeding this old lady's cat. A guy that had escaped from an asylum broke in and sat in her chair. And then he killed me and her, and then he left. Harold was by the previous owner of the apartment, so he returned there when he escaped. Then y'all caught him, so he murdered you. Oh, he returned to his original home. And there was people living there. Okay. Would you deem this worthy of the following the dev on itch? I will. The worse and more confusing a game is, the more I love it. If I, at the end of a game, go, what the fuck was that? That means that I'm happier with it. Because either a game is great or it's terrible. When it's in the middle is when it's actually bad. It has to be one end or the other. The shock value of not knowing what the fuck just happened is just as good as the shock value of a great game. And that's just the way that it is. We love the shock value. I'm definitely making a game. Doing a game jam would be really fun. I'd get behind that. Okay, I'm looking for more. I'm looking for more game. We could play that game that just came out. This one's at the top of the list and it's like really, really short. And I think it's free, so I'm gonna play this one. Game jams are tiresome. I think if I did a game jam, I'd probably have like 3. Which still could be really cool. The problem with doing a game jam is that I'd have to have somebody proof the games because that could be a big virus situation. Okay. This one I've seen a couple times on itch and I never played it. Did we beat Seeing Things? Yep. Yeah, we did. We beat all of them. That was a great game. We should do more games like that. The like anomaly type games. I think those are really fun to play with chat. Where is it? All right, mirror, mirror on the wall. Who is the
Once in the days when you whispered I love you, then life seemed so
All right,
bright and so fair.
Who's the baddest bitch of them all? Who's the mirror, mirror on the wall? Who is the cuntiest of them all? Spoiler alert. It's not me. My hair is greasy. One day through the wash. Damn, alright. Phew! I thought the boxes would never end, but I finally did it. Unpacked the whole house. My own house. It's small, but cozy, and the price was right. My agent called it the bargain of the year, which is good because it took me forever to save up for a down payment. What do you guys think? Be honest. You don't have to be nice. Whoa, I wish I could spin this pizza box. I'm starving after all that manual labor. Good thing I ordered a large pizza for my move-in meal. Cute painting. Really? Hoya, I think I missed your sub 11 minutes ago. Thank you, I really appreciate it. And Kay Burns, thank you for the bits for Jerry. I'm sorry I missed those as well. Jerry really appreciates it. He's passed out on the bathroom floor, but we got something on the TV? No? Damn, look at this view though. You know? The render distance is crazy. I got a nice view of a wall. Needs more full-size Batwoman statues. That's what I've been saying, man. Alright, let's see what I got in my fridge. I guess we'll never know. What's in the closet? I guess we'll never know. Turn that music off. That shit sucks. Give me some real tunes. No. I thought it was going to be Woman's World. Oh, Jesus, a little squeaky. Oh, what? I don't want to say it. I don't want to be that guy. Look. No? Kinda. It kinda looks like me. A little bit. From straight on. I'll take it. What is that divider? That's such a terrible design choice. Here's my toilet. There's no hole because girls don't poop. Wow. That is a really tiny bathtub. It's sloped so much. Like, you have to sit in the fetal position. Whoa, what's on my computer? Actually, don't look. What's wrong with my phone? Why is it so gross? It's called Mirror Mirror. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay, well. Let me eat this pizza. Oh. Okay. Oh, gross. It's disgusting. Why do I have to eat it like that? That's... Oh, okay. Who could that be? I don't know anyone around here yet. Who is it? Oh, God. A nervous-looking man is standing outside. There are beads of sweat on his forehead. What's wrong with you, you little weirdo? Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Charles. I live across the street. Oh, hi. I'm Emily. I just moved in today. Sorry about the mess. I wasn't expecting visitors so soon. Oh, right. I saw you eating dinner through the window, and I thought I'd say hi. Ew, weirdo. His eye avoided mine nervously. He's looking for something behind me. You live here alone? I groan internally. Great. Is my new neighbor a creep? Yes. Bought the place myself, in fact. Oh, did the realtor tell you about the previous owner? Previous owner? I don't remember that. Before I can respond, Charles flinches and turns pale. Never mind. Sorry, I forgot something at home. What the hell was that? He was watching me through the window? Ugh, whatever. I just want to relax on the couch tonight, not worry about icky neighbors. I'll just watch some TV and buy some curtains first thing tomorrow. Yeah, he's a little weirdo. Little freaking weirdo. Watching me eat my greasy pizza through the window? I'm going to. Okay, don't do that. Okay, time for whatever the game told me to do next. All right, sit here. Time to watch some television. Oh, okay. Oh,
Many
okay.
things in this world do not last very long. But the
Slay?
wrath
Cinema?
of a woman scorned
Popcorn?
can last a long, long time.
See,
Even
you know, people don't value or appreciate classic technology. Oh, come on. Who would call me at this hour? I think we should be more concerned that we don't seem to have any kind of like physical body. Where's my phone? What year is this? I have a phone like this, but I also have a computer.
I want to see you. I want to see you.
Ew, is that sweaty guy Charles? Forget it. I'll deal with him tomorrow. Charles? What the hell are you doing? I guess it wasn't him on the phone. God, is this whole neighborhood filled with weirdos? Are we just gonna, like, pretend that didn't... Are we just gonna, like, let that happen? Ugh, I'm so tired. I just want to sleep. Gotta brush my teeth and wash my face first. Wow. Time to get ready for bed. Open medicine cabinet. Okay. Time to brush my teeth. This is what they're banking. We've created a whole game over the jump scare of opening and closing a mirror, and I know this. Back to your home, toothbrush. Ready? Huh, it would be crazy if I closed this mirror cabinet and something jump scared me from behind. Ah! What was that? Am I seeing things? Just gotta wash my face and I can finally go to bed. Wow. Okay. I just need to figure out how to... Just gotta figure out how to move. I'm like surprisingly chill. Like, my neighbor is a creep. Somebody called me and was a creep. I just had somebody appear behind me who appeared to be a creep. Wow. It'd be crazy if I wiped the steam off the mirror and something scary appeared behind me. Whoa! Chill! I must be exhausted. I'm seeing things that aren't there. Screw this weird night. Bedtime. My ass is not sleeping after that. He was getting a little handsy. Getting a little handsy. Whoa! I really plopped, didn't I? Alright. And I'm up. And there's an orb. It's David Copperfield. Respectfully, no thank you. Dude, I'm like the most resilient motherfucker. I am seeing so many weird fucking things. And I'm just unbothered. Alright, fine. What do you want? Oh, okay. Is it telling me that I have to take a shit? Oh. Oh. Okay, wait, hold on, Slay. Actually moisturized in your lane, unbothered. Oof, that was a strange nightmare. Wait, what is that knocking sound? I'm gonna go ahead and guess that it's Pervert Charles. Pervert Charles. Okay, must be loose hinges. Guess I'll call a handyman in the morning. Well, I'm here. I need to use the bathroom. Unbothered. Unbothered queen. Moisturized. Excuse me, I'm trying to shit. Oh my god, no! Wake up! This is another dream! Sir, I'm just trying to take a poop here. So, if you could, like, look away. I'm pooping.
Finally!
Damn! Okay, weirdo.
Come here, pretty girl.
Oh.
You can't kill me.
Okay, wait. Oh no, he's walking at me in slow motion. Jump scare. 3, 2, 1. It's me. What is it? Mario noise. Wait, where am I? Oh no, I'm in the sewers. I'm in the pipe. Wah! Where am I? Wait. Is that the new owner? Hello? Can you hear me? Please, get me out of here. Oh, I'm in the mirror now. Oh, I thought I was gonna become the ghost. I thought I was gonna be the next one.
You're fired.
Oh, Laura Croft, no, her tits were too round. That's it, huh?
I've had girls by the score.
See, here's the problem with that game. It wasn't shit, but it wasn't great. I needed it to be worse or better. Sure. I needed it to be either worse, more shithouse, or better. You can't go middle of the road here. It was all to scam the people from buying the home. Yeah, but have you seen the interest rates? You'll never believe. You'll never believe. Damn, one day we'll get a Cordosis sequel. Today's not that day, but one day. You know what game I bought a while ago that I keep thinking about trying? Do I not own this game? I thought I do own this game. Oh, it's on my wish list. This game. The Kill It With Fire game. It's like about killing spiders, but you get like crazier and crazier stuff to kill it with. I keep thinking about it and I'm like, it has overwhelmingly positive reviews. It came out in 2020. It's a banger game. Yeah, it's on my wish list because it's $13. So it's like, I feel like I'm just gonna wait a little bit, but it does look interesting. It looks good. Let's see. And I need one more shitty scary game. I want one more. This has a demo. Haunted House Renovator. Become a paranormal renovator. Banish ghosts and restore haunted mansions to their former glory. This actually looks good. I want to play this. I feel like I want to play the full version. That game made the rounds on Twitch when it came out. Yeah, I bet it did. I'm gonna add this to my wish list because I want to play this when it actually comes out. Yeah, that looks fun. I love Renovator games. Are you kidding me? They're killer. Silent Hill Downpour. You know, I've never played a Silent Hill game before. Ever. Yeah, House Flipper is good. The new one, I think they paywalled a little much. Never played a Silent Hill game. Yeah, I do want to play the Stationary Supplies game. I just need to, like, figure out who I'm going to play it with. Please play Silent Hill. It's like the original one on... I feel like I'm afraid I wouldn't like it, though, because I never played it. Driving in your car. Silent Hill 2 is so good and fucked up. I've seen the movie. By fire be cleansed. Whoa! I'm sorry that it's muted, and if I unmute, it doesn't unmute. Thank you for the 1300. I'll get the game. I'll get the game. I'm not gonna play it tonight because I don't like I want to play it all in one stream. Thank you for the 13. Gotta play the spider game now. There was a movie of Silent Hill? What? Are you kidding me? Silent Hill movie? It's classic. I want to see it sometime. I'll play it. Yeah, I do want to play it. Silent Hill movie is hella good. It's kind of not, though, but that's what makes it great. Like, it's kind of shit. Rented Nightmare. Be someone. Be someone. Looking on itch. I just want one more little short, shitty game. You know what's happening right now? All of the developers are making little shitty indie games because we're getting close to Halloween. So we're in the dry spell right now. But it's gonna get crazy. You have just started the night shift in a donor shop. A donor shop? At first, everything seems ordinary and quiet. What's a donor shop? All right, well, we're playing this 1000%. This looks shithouse. Kebab. Do, do, do. This song still goes so hard. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, so it's not donor. Donor? Wait, how do I pronounce it? It's in the soundtrack of one of the best snowboard movies ever. Donar. Donner. Donair. Donar. Nar? Oh, nar? Donar. Like, if I was Australian and somebody asked me where something is, I'd be like, I don't know. Yeah, every answer is different. Oh no, Menards. All right. Here we go. Night Donar. Why is your username Poop the Gay Way? Donor. Donar. Panera. Me when I poop. Yeah, there you go. Donar. I feel like I should say donor because I don't know what the actual answer is still somehow. Somehow I'm actually coming out of this more confused than I was before. Okay. You've said it right once. One of the times, yeah. Don ear. Nair. Donair. So, donair? Donor. Donair. Okay. Night donair. This job offer came quite suddenly, working as a night donair shop worker. It sounds strange, but I was looking for a job, and that's when it came up. The owner said that the previous employee had suddenly quit and disappeared. They needed someone in a hurry, so I took the job. I thought working here must be easy. After all, how hard can it be? Take orders, prepare the donairs, close the day. But still, the sudden disappearance of the previous employee makes me think, I don't know what's going on here, but it looks like it's going to be a long night. Day one. Okay. This is where I work. Wait, this is... Am I in a house? This kind of just looks like I'm in a house. Oh. 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 Well. What do I have here? Anybody want a beer? Anybody need a beer? I got plenty. You want some chips? I got chips. They sound the same as the beer. Yep. fantastic. Yeah, or sodas. You know, why not? Why not? A little bit of everything, you know? Just enough, as many as you want. On the house. On the house. Chips? Okay, chips. Yep. Soda. Put your orders in. Let me know. Alright. Perfect. There we go. Nice. Wait. Can I pile these up so high that I can climb onto the ceiling, maybe? What if I make a pile so big that I can somehow launch myself? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try to tap really fast. Ready? Oh. And then maybe I can like proxy myself out, you know? I think the chips are the easiest way to get a pie, actually, now that I think about it. I'm just trying to pile as many up, and then I can get myself stuck somehow, and then proxy out of the game. You know? Because, like, anytime you get stuck in a game like that, the game just tries to, like, kick you away. My computer isn't breaking yet, so that's good. Oh, okay, wait. I think I can do this. Okay. Wait, I can make more chips while I'm up here. And push myself into the ceiling. Okay. Perfect. I'm piling them underneath me. Okay, perfect, perfect, perfect. Can I do it? Can I break the game? Can I break it? Can I break the game? Please? Dude, if this game is unbreakable, I'll be really impressed. I'll be really impressed if it's unbreakable. It just seems like maybe it's not breakable that way. Oh, I thought I had it for a second. Maybe? 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 Can you imagine being the customer's POV and like the worker is just in there throwing shit on the floor and trying to like smash his face up against the ceiling? And they're just like, yeah, dude, like I'm kind of like, if I'm hungry, I don't know, like I don't want to bug you. It seems like what you're doing is very important. Okay, fine, I'll get back to work. Hi, sorry, I had to do something. Jerry! Hello, good luck. I'll have a donor and a Coke. Alright. Let me see those hands. Alright, normal donor and a Coke. Alright, knife. I don't know what I expected. Wait, infinite knife glitch? Whoa! This is awesome! Okay, that surely. Holy shit. Hey, sir, welcome. We just opened up. Thank you so much for visiting us. Actually, we're running a sale right now. With every order, you get a free knife. So if you're interested, go ahead and just let me know what you want, and I'll throw a couple of these in the bag for you. You know? If you want one of these, one of these, one of these, one of these, one of these. Don't mind if I do. Okay, what do you want? A regular donor. How do I do this? So I put one of these down maybe, and then I take my knife and I cut the meat. I'll be right with you. Lettuce maybe on that, and then one of these, and then there you go. Normal donor and a cola. It didn't ever. Oh, every time I look this direct. Wait, Wait, it's breaking OBS. Wait, it's breaking OBS. Oh, okay. Okay, we've got... Hold on, I need the knife to cut lettuce and tomato. If you have enough knives, you might be able to climb onto the knife table and clip out. That's what I'm saying. Like, if I get enough knives, I can create a knife ramp, and I can walk up into the ceiling, and I can break out of the game. You see the vision? Are you seeing the vision? I can't though. There's simply not enough knives. Oh, there we go. Yep, this is. Do you think I can fill the whole room with knives? Is it possible, do you think, that I can fill the entire level with knives? OBS is entirely frozen for me, just so you guys know. I cannot see what you guys are typing. All of my monitors are frozen. I can't see anything happening unless I do this. If I look away from the knives, you guys all come back. But if I look at the knives, my entire computer freezes. All I can see is the game. I'm so sorry. I will be right with you. I promise. I have to do something. Okay, why can't I climb up the pile of knives? It doesn't seem like I feel like the knives I can't go through. How do I get more lavash? Okay, how do I do this? I get that, and then I get whatever that is next to it, which I don't know what that is. I get this. Do we have more ketchup? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. This is basically what it's like to exist on Omegle. I'll be right with you. I'm busy. I can't look towards the kitchen. The knives somehow are ruining my FPS more than the mayonnaise pile. Sorry, I can't hear. What did you need? Okay, perfect. Yep, that's good. Everything's good. Okay. All right. God, perfect. Leon, thank you for the 36. I appreciate it. The 3 years. All right. So I need, okay, hold on. Let me go back to it. So I need this, and then I need some meat on one of these. I'll just make this on the floor for you. Don't worry. I know how to do this. I'll put that here. Yep. There we go. Okay, we'll put this here. There we go. And then what else do I need? Some tomato, which I need one of the knives. Luckily I have a knife here, so I'll just I'll just do some of that. Perfect. Throw that on there. And then a little lettuce. I'll just grab another clean knife here. Cut up this lettuce. Perfect. Take lettuce, put it on the thingy. Grab this. How do I... Okay, I'll just make it right in front of him, actually. Meat. How do I put the meat on here? Oh. Okay, wait, hold on. Put meat on there. Put lettuce on there. Put a tomato slice on there. Complete it. Wrap it all up. Very good. Okay. Wow. Okay, enjoy. And then what else did he want? A cola. Okay, hold on, I'll just run back here real quick and I'll grab you a cola. Okay. Oh, shoot. Okay. Oh, okay, perfect. Got one. All right. There you go. Oh. Oh, come on. I thought that I gave you a perfectly good one. Okay, well, I'll just make it on the floor because if I make it here in front of you, it just gets really messy. So, let's see. I got some cut up tomato slices. I got that. I need some more meat, so I need to put some meat on this here. Yeah, put that there, and then make sure everything is on it, and then I just really want to make sure everything's good. There we go. The floor is nice and carpeted. It'll keep everything together. That's good. Very nice. All right, enjoy. Thanks. Keep the change. No problem. Thanks for your patience. I appreciate it. Wow, it is a mess back there. I better go clean it up. Oh, they're hopping. Oh, they're jumping around. Just a couple more. Just a few more. There we go, just a bit. Okay, I'm starting to lose my ability to click on the mayonnaise box. Oh, they're appearing underneath. There we go. Yeah, that's good. Things are good. What's in here? I can't get in there. Why would I need to though? Wow, my whole computer really is frozen. Good evening. I could use a coffee. Wait, I just served you. It's gonna be a long night. Okay. Coffee. Got it. In order to make a coffee, I just take a cup and I put it in the coffee machine, which is, shoot. Where is the coffee machine? That's not coffee. That's not a coffee machine. Oh, it is. Okay, well, I guess that's coffee. Got it. Alright. Okay. I take a top here, take a lid, put it there. Alright, thank you so much for your service. I hope your coffee will warm me up again. Yeah, if you need any mayo, let me know. We got plenty. Plenty. I literally have to, like, in order to see what you guys are saying, I have to come over here and I have to stand in the corner of shame. So if anybody has anything important to tell me, speak now while I'm in the corner of shame. This is the only way I can communicate with you guys. What is the burger place across the street? Good night. Can I have 3 beers? I had an argument with someone outside. He made me very angry. Anyways, maybe I just need a beer. Or 3. Yeah, no problem. I'll be right up. Let me just grab you. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, we got some beer in here. Oh, there's a beer under here. All right, there we go. Here's 1 beer. And I think there's some other beer under here somewhere. There's a, oh, that's a chip. Sorry. That's mayonnaise. I'll be right with you. I just gotta dig the beer out from under all the chips. Okay, here's another beer. Perfect. Okay. Beer number 2. Why is it not marking the beer off? And then, beer number 3. There you go. Thank you. No problem. Don't drink it all in one place. I love how, like, outside of this, there's just mayonnaise and, like, so many knives. I wonder if I can throw knives at cars that go by. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wait a minute. This guy looks kind of familiar. Don't you think? Sir, have you ever been into apartment number 2? It's a bit of a walk in this neighborhood at night. Peaceful, isn't it?
Yeah, it'd be a shame if any murders happened in town, wouldn't it? Harold, I'm gonna need you to see those hands.
Everyone is asleep, but people like you are awake. Yep, I've got... Just the mayonnaise intensifies in the background. Maybe this is the true face of the world comes out. Anyways, I can have a doner kebab without lettuce and mayonnaise. Mayonnaise, you say? Well, you have come to the right place. Let me tell you what. You want mayonnaise? I've got mayonnaise. Let me put some lettuce on there. I'll put some meat on here. Meat on there. Some meat on there. You know what? Let's just bring it back to the mayonnaise. Better yet, let's just build it on the mayonnaise. Okay, let's bring the lettuce back here. Put the lettuce on. Go get the meat. Put the meat on. Oh no. There we go. There we go. Cook it up. Perfect. I'm efficient. I'm efficient. This is sanitary, I promise. There we go. Fantastic. There you go. Enjoy. Without lettuce. Doner with ketchup. Okay, so did I do it without tomato? Yes, I did. Fantastic. Okay, I need... Oh no. Hashtag for Styles. Thank you for the brand new sub. Guys, I have a bit of a problem. I need another lavash, and from what I'm gonna guess, it's underneath the cum pile. Oh god, I can't, it's under here, surely. Oh god, I have to move all the mayonnaise. I'll just put it in here. I'll just put it back here. I just need like one. Is it under here? I might have made a mistake. I tried to do a funny and is it under here? Where even is it? Take tomato? Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Maybe I have one just like laying around that I can use. Do I have one just laying around here? Maybe? No. God damn it. Can I leave? I can't leave. Oh my god, this is so loud. It's so loud and wet sounding. Okay, is it under here in one of these boxes? There's mayonnaise literally everywhere. Why did I do this? Okay, wait, take lettuce? Okay, so it's gotta be in this box under here. So I just gotta dig... Okay, lavash. Yeah, okay. I just need to grab enough of them that they pile their way out. I know they're under here now. I know they are because I saw the pile raising. Oh, there's one. I can get to it if I just... There we go. I got it. I got it. Okay. Alright. Okay, we can't fuck this up. We're living on limited resources right now. Okay. Lavash, meat, tomato, but no lettuce. Meat. Tomato. no lettuce, ketchup. Thank you. Ketchup. And then a little bit of mayo. Just a little bit. Perfect. Okay, this should be correct. This should work. Please, please, please want this. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Without lettuce, with ketchup? Maybe I wasn't supposed to do mayo? No mayo? But I have so much. Okay, here's another one. Okay, lavash, meat. Okay, meat, tomato, ketchup, right? Just meat, tomato, and ketchup. That should do it, right? That lavash is covered in mayo. Don't tell me that. Are they all gonna be covered in mayo? Oh my god, they're all gonna be covered in mayo. I actually physically can't win because anytime I take one out, it's gonna be covered in mayo. Everything in the kitchen is covered in mayo. Unless I pile enough of them out that I get one that's on top. I have to grab one for the top. Okay, that one might be safe. That one might be safe. Wait, hold on. Hold on. There's a chance that one of these over here is clean. There's a chance. I feel like this one might be okay. Okay. Okay, meat, tomato. Wait, did I just throw that tomato and it turned back into a whole tomato? Interesting. Okay, cut this tomato up. There we go. There we go. And then ketchup, but no mayo. Okay, if this doesn't work, I don't think it's possible. If this doesn't work, I don't think it's possible. I don't think I can get a lavash without mayo on it. I don't think it's possible. Do you think it's possible for me to get one out of here without it having mayo all over it? There's only one thing to do. We have to break out of the building with Coca-Cola. We have to just break out. We have to get out. Can't I, like, wash them off, maybe? Maybe I can turn the sink on and, like, wash it off? Guys, I think I'm gonna have to restart because I think Mayogate is preventing me from winning it. Clean the mess. I'm gonna have to pick up every individual mayo bottle, and I just can't do that. Really wanted to. I really thought that we could do it, but Mayogate ruined us. Maybe if you dig a deeper hole in the mayo. Well, it was like. It just wasn't possible. It's okay. We'll start over. It's fine. I won't do Mayogate. 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 Hello, good luck. I'll have a donor and a Coke. Yep, I'll do that and I'll make it very normal. I'm still gonna make it on the floor. Okay, so we take one knife. We cut up the tomatoes. We put the knife back. We take a tomato and we put it on that. We take the knife again. We didn't wash, so this could be cross-contamination, but that is what it is. Lettuce. Put that on here. Take some meat. Put it on here. We wrap that bitch up, and then we go get him a cola, which I can get out of the fridge, which is fine. Here you go, and here you go. Thank you so much. Anytime. They're all vegetables. You're not cross-contamination. Well, what if one was different, you know, and you know what I mean? Things happen, and trust me, good evening. I could use a coffee. It's going to be a long night. Yeah, no problem. I got you. There you go. Coffee time. Put a lid on it. I can still hear the mayo dribble. You guys, the mayo is in your head. No, don't fall. Don't fall, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. No! Damn it. Alright, you want a coffee, right? Here you go. Woo! Enjoy. It's like the good old days, right? Just a couple guys hanging out. Just the boys. This is what the boys are doing when they're not texting you back. All together. Hey, wait, you need some beer, right? Yeah, beer time. I got you. 1 beer. 2 beer. 3 beer. Anytime. Reboot will never be good as the classic. No, people are saying this. It's because, like, the first one was practical effects, and then the second one, it was all CGI. It was just a mess. Alright. What do you need, Jerry? Shut up. Okay, he wants without lettuce, with ketchup. Alright. This right here, I won't do it on the floor, because I'm normal. Okay, without lettuce. So a little bit of tomato with ketchup. Go over here, grab a ketchup. Grab a ketchup. Put some ketchup on everything. Don't put ketchup on everything. Don't put ketchup on everything. I don't know why I did that. It was I think I might have just put ketchup on all the meat. I don't know why I did that. I just like did it something. Did you just say something? Wait, without lettuce, with ketchup. Wait, without lettuce. So meat. Tomato. What am I missing? Meat, tomato, and then with ketchup, right? with ketchup. I couldn't have possibly fucked this up. Without lettuce. Oh, what? Why is it? Why? I did that right. No, I did that one right. You want to eat the ketchup bottle? Ketchup and mayo? Just no lettuce? No, it says without lettuce, donor with ketchup. It doesn't say mayo. Does the bottle of ketchup have to be inside of it? No. I bet you put the ketchup bottle on the pile. If I put the ketchup bottle on the pile... No, because, like, why would it come out? Like, what would be the point of it coming out? Oh, maybe more ketchup? True. Maybe I need to do a lot of ketchup. You know what? I'm gonna put this right on top. This right here. What does he want? Ketchup on the outside? You're missing green stuff. He says without lettuce. Yeah, so it'd be... What am I missing? Put it on after? I did. Add mayo, he wants it and doesn't know. I'm so confused. You aren't slicing the tomato? I mean, the tomato looks pretty sliced. Wait, that's kind of sick, though. Wait, hold on. Okay, tomato. Tomato slice. Meat. Prepare the donor, then add ketchup. So just do this and then put ketchup on it on top of it? That would be nuts. You're kidding me. I could have had Mayogate this whole time? Okay. Hello, can I get 2 chips and 2 Cokes? Yep. Sure. Chip. Chip. Coke. 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 Okay, I feel like you might have taken a free Coke there, but I'm not gonna complain. But I also feel like that was not allowed. Whoa! And shift! Day 2, baby! Hey! I see you didn't change your shirt. Hi, a full donor and a soda. I can take it. Okay. This is just a soda. Don't act like it's... some crazy... Who cleaned up the mayo? Somebody... No, that's not what we do here. We have standards, and my standards are this. For fuck's sake, how am I supposed to work without the background white noise of 47 mayo canisters pouring into the foundation of my house? Please, spare me. Hello? Okay, mayo slice. Knife. Gotta cut up this lettuce. Grab a lettuce slice, put that there. Doner with ketchup and mayonnaise and a soda. Well, now I know I do this. So here's a soda. Hope you like cola. And then a little bit of mayo. Nice. A little bit of ketchup. I don't reuse, by the way. It's they're one service. Okay, and a soda. Okay, so explain this to me. When you say soda, and I give you a cola, what the fuck is wrong there? You couldn't have been any slower. Alright, bitch. Have a good night to you, too. Fuckface. Oh, yeah? Welcome back. Hello, I just want a beer. Give me 1,234 beers. Coming right up. Just give me a moment. I'll be right with you. Take it easy. Take it easy. I'm counting. I'm counting in my head. I'm really fast. 1,035, 1,036, 1,000. Sorry, I overcounted there. Okay, here you go. I'm just gonna have to toss them at you, so get ready to catch. Get ready to catch them. Okay, you catching them? Fantastic. There you go. There's another one. 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 1, 2. Why are these so hard to pick up? 2, 3, 4. No red. Anyways, you can give red next time. Good luck. Red? Okay. Okay. Mrs. Olsen? I thought you were dead. I'll have a full euro. Yesterday, a few blocks away, I shot a man with a beer bottle. They killed him. You heard about that? It seems like a lot to just drop at the... Ooh, okay. Wow, that's... You see that shit? Okay. Alright. Why can't I grab the meat? I can't... Doner. With everything on it. There. Some lettuce. Here. And wrap it up. I need to go grab some ketchup and mayo. I need to... Danger! Hold on. Okay, I need that. I need a couple ketchups. We only do single-use ketchup and mayonnaise here, so... When we're done with them, we make sure to get rid of them. Okay, there's one of those. And then a cola. Ma'am, there's dangerous things happening out there. So I'm going to need you to take a couple of these with you. Keep yourself safe. I'm very uncomfortable being out at night. Anyways, thank you. Okay. Wow. It puts ketchup on a gyro. I don't know. And I didn't even like give them like a gyro. So, oh, I'm letting all the hot air in. I'm letting all the hot air in. Hello, sir. Good evening. I could use a coffee. Okay, anything for you. There you go. Just a coffee. Coming right up. Okay, lid's on. There you go. Catch! Oh, and a cola? Okay. Hydration king? Slay. Thanks. Keep the change. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. I think this game has to be made by the same people that made the kiosk game. Has to be. Oh, you're back, huh? Can I have a coffee? Reoccurring customer. It's gotta be the same. If this ends with a bomb too, I'm gonna lose it. Oh, I hope it does. There we go. I heard a strange news on the radio this morning. Somewhere in a city, a strange sound was recorded. People don't know what it is, but everyone is scared. This person, this developer, has a recipe, and it's... I'm working a food place. The customers all come in and subtly drop very traumatic pieces of information about the city around me, and I have infinite resources. And that's the recipe for how they make their games. And you know what? It works. It works. I'm behind it. Good luck. Don't die. Stay safe. All right. Hello. Hi. A full donor with a I'll have 3 beers. Okay. With a I'll have 3 beers. With a I'll have 3 beers. Okay, let me cut all these up real quick. I'll just cut all these up too. Does this game have the same house as all the other games? Yes, it's right across the street. They've repurposed it into a burger shack. Kinda nuts. Donor with ketchup and mayonnaise. Okay. Alright. Minecraft. Trav, thank you for the 16. Oh yeah, it's really quiet in here. How's the server going this evening? Is everybody thriving? Has anybody done any meat spins or whatever you guys do on that server? Okay, a little bit of ketchup, single use, we don't waste. And a little bit of mayo. Here we go. Alright, and then 3 beers. 1 beer. 2 beer. 3 beer. Today has been a really long day. Some things seem to be getting harder. Oh well, hope I can relax a bit with those beers. Yeah, good luck. Everybody in the city is... No pizza spins yet to my knowledge. I have pizza in my house, so if you guys feel like you need to pizza spin, then you know where that just look for the really nice... Oh, you're back. Okay, welcome back. I'll have a coffee, 2 chips, and a couple of beers. You just got 3 beers no more than 30 seconds ago. Surely there's no world where you need more already. Coffee, 2 beers, and 2 chips. This is crazy. You're gonna shit your pants. I can't... Okay. Is from another Itch.io game. Oh, really? Is it from this developer? And then 2 chips. 2 chips. Thank you. You're welcome. Anything for you. Have a great day. Coffee chips are just cover for more beer. Yeah, honestly, I think she's got like a whole party going on off in the woods there, and she's supplying. Okay. Hello, good luck. I'll have a donor and a Coke. Good luck at what? What do you mean? You can't just walk up to people and say good luck. There's a greeting. Good luck. And a cola. Okay. There's like 3 people that live in this town. Thanks. Keep the change. Alright, thank you. That was the lady 5 beers deep pulling off. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That is who it was. Oh, a customer. Wow. Okay, what do you need? Can I have 2 sodas? Sure, why not? There you go, and there you go, and there you go, and there you go, and there you go. I just saw a man lingering at the entrance of the shop. It gave me a little chill. Anyways, good luck. Okay. Interesting. Just casual. Hey, anyways, super suspicious guy just like standing right outside. Whatever. Have a good rest of your day. Good luck with that. Hope nothing bad happens. Hi, I'll have a donor and a coffee, but no lettuce, and ketchup, and mayonnaise. That would be great. Without lettuce, with ketchup and mayonnaise. Okay. Here we go. Put some meat on here. With ketchup? No. With no lettuce. So tomato. Okay. Just meat and tomato is... That's not good, in my opinion. Oh. Sorry. It's getting a little messy over here. It's okay, I just mopped the carpet. Nice and clean. Take that home with you. There you go. And a cough. 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 There we go. Enjoy. Well, look back. Look. What? What does he mean by that? Oh. Okay. Whoa. Who's messing with my mayonnaise? Who's messing with my bell? You know, now that I think about it, where is my bell? Hello? All that work? Just to die to an unrendered guy? You kidding me? That was awesome. That was great. You know what? If I could go back in time, at least there wasn't a bomb this time. Yeah, if you weren't here for the last game by this developer, it's the same thing. You run a kiosk with food, and the ending is just one of the customers walks up and gives you a bomb, and then you blow up. That's it. That's it. That's about exactly what it is. You should have got one of the knives off the floor. I had infinite knives and I still died. It's so cringe. I missed a couple subs, I think. Hashtag I missed your sub. Straw Bomby, I think I missed your sub as well. Unless I didn't. I might have not also. I was tied up in mayonnaise land. Still better than Game of Thrones. You know it's cringe? I've been on Game of Thrones TikTok for a bit, and it got me to load up Hulu and watch the first 2 episodes of Game of Thrones. And I've decided I'm just going to watch it until it hurts to remember what the final season is like, and then I'll quit. Yep. That's what I'm going to do. But I'm going to pretend for a second that I can do that. Yeah. The first, like, the pilot is so good. Like, it's like high budget, but it's almost kind of like low budget for Game of Thrones, you know? I don't know if I could see the Red Wedding again. Dude, I got to experience all of Game of Thrones with no spoilers because I watched it so late that, like, it had been so long since the Game of Thrones spoilers had been posted online that I didn't, like when Game of Thrones was coming out, I wasn't watching it. So if a spoiler came out, I would see it on like Twitter and I'd be like, I don't know who that character is. I didn't pay attention. And then I watched it in like probably 2017 or something. And I was like, if I had seen a spoiler, I had seen it so far back that I didn't even remember. So yeah. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here because I have to pee really bad and it's 1 a.m. and that's what I'm gonna do, if that's okay with you guys. What's Barry doing? Risk a rain. A little rain. Let's see. Let's... Yeah, we can raid Barry. Barry's just playing Risk of Rain. Seems like chill vibes. Cool. Let's go raid Barry. Barry uses any pronouns. They're awesome. I don't think they've been streaming as much recently, but it's good to go hang over there. Have a fun time. And I'm going to leave now, and I'm gonna go pee. And then I'm gonna maybe get on the Minecraft server and see what people are up to for a little bit, and then I'll go to bed because I have to get up early to put the shed fully in place. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. You guys are the greatest. The greatest there ever was, some may say. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow, Monday. Is Tuesday the 10th? That would be the 10th, right? Right? I think I'm not going to stream Tuesday because I think I'm going to put the shed together on Tuesday because that's when the couch should be here. So I might not stream on Tuesday, but I'll be here tomorrow and Monday. Yep. That's it. That's what I got for you. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'm excited for y'all to come back. And I can hear the outro, which is huge news. Stay funky fresh. I'll see you later. Bye.